okay. I'm not in yet. So.
I guess the brightness is probably fairly high. I don't know. It looks kind of dim at my end, but maybe
Maybe
the
they updated like these candles or something that are giving off light because it is like halogen level lighting in here, like
nah.
fluorescent lighting.
You can look on my stream. It doesn't look that exceptional on my end. It's actually kind of dim.
Hmm.
They replaced all the fluorescent bulbs at my work with LED ones, and it was like it's. I wouldn't say.
Well, you wouldn't say anything because you stopped talking all of a sudden. Did you
Ninja.
They
did you mute yourself?
Yeah.
they replaced all the fluorescent light bulbs with LED light bulbs at my work, and they were noticeably not brighter but whiter. And I commented, I was like, "Is the light whiter in here?"
That's what it looks. That's what it feels like right now. It's not in my area. Now it looks like sepia color. What is going on?
The nuclear glow. Is it coming in through the windows? Don't look directly into it.
I I woke up for work on Wednesday, and like I rolled over, and I'm like, "Ugh, the sun's coming in the window." And like I rolled back, and I was like, "Thank God it's Saturday." But this was on Wednesday, and I like started to go back to sleep, and I was like, "Wait, it's not Saturday."
The mind plays tricks.
Fuck
I've been
you,
looking.
brain.
I've been looking for a hotel in Florida for June. Going on vacation in June. It's destined time. Oh my God, Joe! Joe, stop it!
Joe, mute yourself.
I muted Joe.
Oh my God,
I may have server muted him.
What the
I'm not sure.
fuck?
you didn't. It was just sounded like his microphone was getting tased.
Okay.
Nah, he's muted. Fuck that. Joe, you're muted, by the way. Dropped his mic in the toilet, that's why.
Hello?
That was pure AIDS.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, I literally took off my headset, I put it down on my thing, and my thing queued up, and I'm like,
Yeah, it sounded like you're fucking electrocuting yourself.
dude, I swear to God, all I did was take off my headset, and I actually muted my microphone.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
physically.
your mute switch obviously got something wrong with it because it was some mad electric
Damn it.
feedback sounds.
Nah, man,
I
it's
need to
like
get a new headset.
super bright.
Yeah, see? Hey.
I need you to put those clouds back in the sky that were in here last week.
Do you have lighting control? Do you have access to that? You can go into the lighting and change it yourself.
Like I could barely read my scrolls.
At the top of your screen, the options panel, it's got lighting about halfway down.
Yeah, it's one on my side.
I don't think it's the candles.
No, it's not. It's literally like somebody installed some super intense streaming lights on the
Yeah,
table.
Now I missed my
That's
candle.
better. Whatever just happened, that was better.
There? Is this better?
Give me my candle.
Yeah, that
Oh,
whatever that is.
yeah,
Right there,
you just
perfect.
did that. I could see my shit again.
Yeah, this stuff that's blue over here, it was so bright, all of that was white. Like these cards that are blue, it was all white. It was so bright.
Light bright, light bright.
Yeah, it definitely was a light bright.
Did you guys had that toy when you were a kid?
Hell yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute this.
Sometimes lighting things don't replicate. It's kind of bizarre.
It's tabletop. That's the reason.
It's not broken at all.
Yeah, is Kevin coming tonight? Do you know?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him. I talked to him earlier and told him that he had said he'd never play Final Fantasy VIII. I told him, no, Joe!
Hey,
no!
Joe.
Muted.
I'm glad it's not just me hearing the awful, terrible noise coming out of there.
No, that's definitely a torture method.
I like restarted my Discord to make sure it wasn't my fault.
No.
This gives me a reason to mute Joe and not feel bad about it.
Why do you guys keep muting me?
Because you keep on making some massive, dangerous, fucking brain melting sound.
Why you gotta like tase my eardrums?
Yeah.
I honestly have no idea what's going on with that.
Yeah, we don't know
I
either.
have my headset off. Like, it was all the way off.
You just gotta
I'd already
stop
walked away
jizzing
from
on
my
your
computer.
microphone, man.
I'm on my phone now.
What happens when I take this car battery and plug it to my microphone?
Yeah, zap your nipples on your own time, Joe.
I hate you guys so much.
It's D&D time. All right, you need to quit
Yeah.
doing that stuff right now. All
Yeah,
right,
you gotta-
Actually,
we're
You
gonna
gotta
start
need
take
calling you.
electrodes, man.
You need to connect the ground to something solid,
Yeah.
wooden preferably.
What was that guy's name? Poop something poop.
Tiger poop.
Is it the one that was masturbating during D&D?
Yeah.
Oh
If you need-
god.
Oh, the legend of Tiger Poop.
Quit pulling a tiger poop, man.
The legend of Tiger Poop grows.
Take the electrodes off your balls, Joe. D&D
oh
time.
my god, I hate you guys so much.
That's like the worst thing to be legendary for.
It's my 7-month anniversary subbing to Ninja.
Oh, I thank you.
No,
Man.
thank Jeff Bezos.
We're having terrible technical difficulties, so I apologize about any delays here.
And if anybody can hear the sound coming out of Joe's microphone on stream, we're sorry about that too.
What are you talking about? I'm on my phone now.
Mutilation.
God damn it. What's going on? This is bullshit. Now you're fucking with me, aren't you?
Guess you won't get to sing that song tonight.
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess that ruins it. That's the DMCA police
He's out.
not interfering. Yeah, Joe. The DNCA police figure out that you're copywriting songs, and
Can you hear me now?
We could hear you
Yeah.
the whole time. It's just sometimes it sounds like you're literally the embodiment of electricity coming through a headset.
I don't understand this. I've changed devices. I literally changed devices. I'm still having problems?
No, now it just sounds like you're using a tin can and some string attached to it. Both, two tin cans and a string to talk.
yeah.
Okay.
But it's much better. But it's much better than the other option we have.
Yeah,
So you guys want to play Among Us?
Sounds like you're playing inside of your
Among
high
Us?
school costume, you know?
Has what's her face been in here?
Fire.
What?
PP Piss Pot or whatever her name is in here now.
Joe,
No,
were you a mascot in high
her.
school?
That's always what she says.
A mascot?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I just kind of felt like playing. They've changed some stuff since I last played.
Sounds like you have like your high school mascot, costume on right now.
I think if we played something else besides this as a group, I'd rather play like Jackbox or something. I haven't played that in a while. It's usually a good time. I'd start.
I was
drinking.
actually thinking about playing Jackbox last night with you guys, and
Yep.
no one was on.
Joe really wants someone to hook up electrical wires to his nipples. So
Whoa. Let's not take anything off
that's
the
the game
table,
he
but
wants to play.
Oh, is that
I
what
would
the girl
I
is
would
doing
go
though,
get
Joe?
some vodka and we would play Jackbox and it would be a good time. But no, it's D&D night, so.
That's
Where is Kevin?
my action figure is invisible.
honestly,
Like how I called it an action figure.
I was about to comment on that, but
I had
it doesn't
to.
have movable parts, so it's not an action figure.
Like I can see the box with his health bar, but I can't see it.
It's what are they called? The Warhammer models?
Figurines?
Figurine. Yeah, it's a figurine. Because it doesn't move.
Oh, are you using the hidden zones, Ninja, on this game?
I don't see the map at all. Like,
I've got hidden zones on my DM area, so you can't see anything in my DM area usually.
I think my figurine is in the table, just like how Jessica Rabbit always ends up in the table.
You gotta put a Lola
You got a
bunny in
figurine
there
here.
now too.
Wait, how'd you pick it up? Hang on. What?
Yeah. Oh, it's in that
Yeah.
invisible box thing. You have like a. Like if you drop stuff in that area on don't you have like big symbols at the bottom of your screen when you have
No.
shit in there?
No, I can't.
The hand.
I don't know how you
What
guys
the
are
hand?
picking it up. I can't pick it up.
No, I can
Rejoin the
cup. Oh,
server.
give me a second. Right.
Just rejoin the server
Am I
quick.
okay now?
No, you're never okay, Joe.
Try to
Fuck, man.
try to take this one.
Yeah, I can see that one.
Damn it.
The other one was
Can you
just the health
Can
bars.
you see? Can you see the ones I copied and pasted?
Yeah, I did the
Yeah,
same.
I can see
thing.
all those. I just couldn't see the one that was there.
How do you put the little fucking diorama up on your stream?
What?
How do you put the picture-in-picture on your stream?
Using OBS.
That's what I thought. Okay. How do you stream OBS through fucking Discord?
You just
They
do.
they have they talk to each other.
Oh,
You just do.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the lighting. No.
It's like
Me
a.
eyes.
You know when I was using that other one too?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, with the background and all. Yeah.
Yeah,
Similar.
OBS is actually has like if you go into your Discord settings, there's like OBS settings. Like there's even a thing like when you launch OBS, automatically go into streamer mode.
I don't have that
Yep.
installed. I don't have any use for it. Why did the lighting change back? I hate it.
I'm trying to differentiate between what's visible and what's fog of
Who
war.
stole my
We can
candle
see all the
again?
characters, but we can't see the map underneath, even with the light.
Candle's still there.
So there's a
How am I
fog
losing
of war on the table, and the revealer is revealing everything to me. Like I can see the underlying
Yeah.
image, but I don't know. See if you can get that revealer to
I
get
can
it
see
get us
lots
show
of
stuff.
things on the table.
No, it's not.
I don't understand why things are going invisible for me.
So the only thing I can't see on the table is the actual map itself. I can see all the figurines and the piles of blood and Kyle's elves. And
Yeah, so we
Horse and
can see what you don't
carriage.
want us to see, but we can't see what you want us to see. We can't see
And
like the map,
I
like the
also
floor.
can't see anything on my side of the table because of the light of God shining down the side.
Yeah, it's brighter now.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah,
It's a filter.
that's regular.
It's a filter.
It's a little bit harder to see what's fog of war, though. Yeah, how do you turn the fog of war thing off?
I would reconnect if I were you, Professor. Oh, and you might have stuff that's inside Ninja's Fog of War. That might be why you can't see it.
I've got this thing called the fog of war spawner. I
Because,
think that spawns fog of war.
Like, the thing that worked earlier, Ninja, is when you had like a couple circles that were like open that you could see, and everything else was in black.
all the candles are gone now.
I see. I still see the candles. Oh, look at that. Like I can like make things appear on my screen like characters, but I cannot see the map underneath. Make sense? Yeah, like that. Like whoever's moving that is Barker.
It's kind of working, but not really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
broken.
showing up the cards, it's showing up the figurines, but it's like what you're missing and what's not working is the flooring, like the map.
Oh, and the
underneath.
candles are still there. They're just invisible because you can see this thing is colliding with it.
Copy and paste it.
No,
I can
mean
see
it's
them all.
there. It's there, but it's not.
And look, my figurine. Look, okay, look. Can you see what?
Yeah, it's just
Look.
a far.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it went invisible again.
I think it's in the Fog of War of Ninjas thing, and it's not working too well with that injectables thing.
But how come you guys can see it?
I can't. I can only see your health bar now.
I can
But
see it
now
because
that you
I'm
just moved
running
that
the table.
now that you just moved that candle over here, all of my shit I couldn't see before just came back. Whoever's holding. Hold. Which candle is it? Is it this one?
They both do the same.
Hover this one over your table, Professor. See if the candle reveals itself.
We'll get this working eventually, I'm sure. I have the settings maximized. Well, most of it's revealed. Can you see a board yet?
No. One thing is that I cannot make you host.
Try to reveal this corner over here in the corner of the back corner of the castle here.
No, we cannot see. We can only see
There
the
are
figurines and the cards.
yeah,
Like,
there are no like world pieces in the map. It's just a blank black map with figurines on it and
I
cards.
mean, man, this is so fucked. You might just want to reload the save.
what me?
Yeah.
Right.
Hello.
Hey, you
Hey,
made it.
What up, Kevin?
Hey.
Kevin.
Alright. Big loading time.
I'm gonna have a
I was
big fat heavy load.
Yeah.
I was watching a friend on Twitch, and then they went off, and I saw that what's his face from WoW?
Asmongold.
Yeah,
Did you,
Asmongold
oh, I
was
watched it.
streaming.
Yeah, I've
I
been
cl-
watching his stream for like the last week, dude. Yeah.
I clicked on his stream just to see him fail the last of his materials.
Yeah.
It's like I just
He
spent $600 on materials and got
he
no
literally
successes.
flushed it down the drain, bro.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah. He's kind of satirically making fun of it, which is like a lot of people don't realize it, but
Yeah. He doesn't
like he
care.
kind of did that on purpose, just to kind of make a fun of the pay to win aspects of the game, which is really a problem. But the other problem is that the game's the best fucking game I've ever played in my life, so I'm gonna have to deal with it. Or just not pay money, it's that fucking simple.
He's talking also a lot about the like the numbers of players like dropping a
I
lot.
honestly didn't
Yeah, there
know
was
there
only
was.
400,000 people playing today. Oof, bummer.
I honestly
No,
didn't
but
know
it's
that
like still
this you
20%
had
of.
a client side lighting settings on this on tabletop.
Yeah,
Like you could
numbers are
change.
gonna drop when you kill bots. Numbers in every game drop after the first week, dude. But if a game's holding 400,000 people, it's the number 4 most played game on Steam. So I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
All right,
Now you go look at New World's numbers. Oof.
nice fresh table. I will initialize.
I still don't see any of the maps or anything.
Hang on, hang on. I will lock. All right, now that it's locked, I will see all.
Are you talking about Lost Ark, Jeff?
Yeah, Lost Ark, New World. I was talking about New World on the charts.
400,000?
Yep.
Yeah, but who cares about New World?
I'm sorry, Kev. It's actually the fifth most played.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
It was 4th earlier today, so yeah, no.
Should I get drunk or not?
All right, we've got a castle that is not fucked. Yay.
You guys were actually playing D&D? Okay. I might hop in a few minutes here.
Been trying to get this game up and running.
Cool.
So apparently we're gonna have a new character in 3 weeks.
A new character.
What? Who's joining the game?
Fire Weasel's joining the game as a new character in 3 weeks.
What level are you gonna put him?
Yeah, probably 5. You want him to be a level 1 monk? He'll die in one hit. He'll be like the red shirt. You guys have to put him in a red shirt.
Yeah, make him a level 1 monk and just repeatedly kill him until he plays.
Playing a monk?
Level 1 monks aren't very good. What about 3? What if we make him a level 3 monk? And then he works his way up the ranks.
I think
No.
level 5.
Make him level 4 so he's exactly 1 level away from double attack, and then never level him up ever.
Yeah, it takes 6 months to level him up.
Well, I made Potato exactly 1 level behind everybody, and it took until the last session for him to catch up. So retiring a character is no joke. You could be behind the
Right.
the level, gap for quite a few months.
You convinced me. I'll roll a new character too.
Yeah, the problem is the difference in fun between level 4 and 5 is immense. So, gotta put him at 5.
Figured I'd be nice and just let everybody be level 5. Last week was supposed to be the big catch up where everybody's equal levels, and then we can all set a goal where everybody's on the same page and we all gain a level.
All I do is work and sleep, but I never have any money, and I'm always tired.
The nature of man's existence. It's like pushing that boulder up a hill, isn't it?
System
Like
of
to bitch
exploitation,
and then
man.
you
What are you
die.
expecting?
That's
It's
simple.
yeah, you can compare life to pushing a boulder up a hill, but I like to compare it to that god that Zeus strapped to the mountaintop, and every morning his guts were eaten by crows, and then they
Yeah.
recuperated before the next morning.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good one.
that's
I
life.
saw a story the other day about a guy who went in for a surgery, like some kind of stomach surgery, and the anesthesiologist gave him the paralyzing shit, but not the anesthesia.
Nice.
So this
Prometheus.
dude was literally getting fucking cut on, and he's feeling all of it and seeing all of it, but he can't fucking move because he's fucking paralyzed.
Shoot that
Finally,
fucking
after
doctor,
like
man.
10 minutes, one of the nurses sees his eyes are fucking open, and they're like, "What the fuck?" And then they gave him a drug that made him forget the last hour of his life, which I probably would have wanted that drug too.
I want that
Okay.
drug every hour of my life.
I do not want to remember this shit. I want to see y'all for millions of dollars, but I'd probably rather not remember that experience.
Yeah, yo, Kev.
That's a,
How much are we willing to spend on a room a night? Split, like each.
oh, I don't know, man. I ain't really thought about Destiny. It really depends on how many people are going. Like we need a group of people to go for me to want to pay money for a room and shit.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm not paying $500 a night. Like
I know
for a
shit.
room.
Yeah, I know that.
Even $100 is like a lot. So I got to see how many people are willing to go, committed to going, and then make that decision, I guess, whether we're actually going to do it or not. I'm sure you're probably going to do it no matter what, because like your family's gone, right?
I would like. I mean,
Yeah. So you'll
nobody
be able
else
to
wants to
go.
go. I could probably sleep in my parents' room.
Yeah, exactly. And your parents can pick you up or something. Like you'll be able to go no matter what. For me, it's going to be more about like having enough people to make it affordable for 8 days. That's a long time, man.
Right.
So
No doubt.
My only problem will be work again.
well, work shouldn't be a problem for anybody this far in advance. You know.
Right. That's why I
Um,
kind of mentioned it now. Cause
Yeah,
like,
3 months in advance is absolutely enough time to get off work.
Oh,
So
did you guys
So I only
have a
Go
chance
ahead.
to think about your week of downtime?
no, like I was telling Ninja, when I saw your message, I realized it was 9 o'clock, and I hadn't even realized that it was Saturday. And we're supposed to be
I
playing
didn't wake
D&D.
up till 7:30. So
I didn't even realize it was Saturday. We should be playing D&D until I read that message. So no.
All
I
right.
woke up like 7:30. I was like, oh, nobody's here.
Well,
All right,
jump into
tired.
Professor Abforth mindset. You wake up in the castle, in the fantasy land of the medieval period of the Forgotten Realms. What do you do?
Um, I would probably try to get in contact with Lord Kyle. Let him know that the mine has been producing more. I would need to go check on that road building. I would probably hire somebody to go give me progress updates on the road being built.
There was some news about that.
Yep, Ninja told me
we
some
just
thingies about that.
Yeah,
So
Joe.
we just
Nobody
went
ever.
through
I don't
there.
think anybody ever told old Abby
no,
about
Ninja
it.
and I were talking about it like during the week. It wasn't during the game or anything.
Yeah, I think Joe got the information from somebody, but he never informed Absworth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Casimir
we
don't know
kind of
shit.
fast forwarded to the keep. I would have told you when we got back to Florida. We kind of just fast forwarded to the keep.
Yeah, but she didn't.
Joe,
So
I
I
think
don't know.
your mic is set to like your monitor or something, man.
Don't tell him to change
Oh,
his
you don't
mic.
want him to
No,
have.
he's got his stuff set up perfectly to belt out his song that he's gonna play for everybody. Maybe we should just
Yeah,
get that out of the way.
He's
Oh,
Spanish too,
okay.
because
I see. I was like, you
I'm on,
sound like
I'm on my phone.
in the next room talking through a windscreen.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm on my phone right now.
Yeah, all
That's the
right.
consequences of tasing his microphone earlier.
Yeah, I get it. Cool.
So
I put on my
Antonio
headset,
Davis
yeah.
is like preparing for like an epic show. He's gonna go out onto the
Well, while
stage.
he prepares, I'm gonna do whatever that grit and glory or that activity I can do to raise a charisma point is.
Oh,
I
just
don't
an
remember the
update from
details.
last week before, like some of you guys like left early and stuff like that. I did some experimentation with the hoofs, and we made some discoveries and produced some of the new deluge.
Ninja, I want to try to buy a magic item using the chart rules.
Okay.
Ooh.
I
You talking
want,
about that one where you pay the dude and roll and give him
uh-huh.
a DC? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you charisma bonus.
I want a cape of the Mont Blanc.
Cape of the Monte Blanc. Okay.
So let's see. 100 gold pieces. Dante will ask his contacts to acquire a specific magic item that you request from a random batch of items from the table.
Well, there's no Dante, and
I know, I'm just reading.
the prices will be the same.
This arrangement is made at the start of the week, and at the end of the week, you learn if he was able to successfully or not. Items will be added to the store. For purchase, Dante rolls 1d20 plus 8. You may give him an additional 100 gold for a plus 1 buff to his charisma check up to a maximum of 10 for 1,000 gold pieces. In addition to the 100 gold piece base cost, DC starts at 20 for common, 25 for uncommon, 30 for rare. Magic items beyond rare cannot be bought. You purchase the item from the shop at the end of the week. Reduce the buy price by the amount spent. So I'll go ahead and drop to the 110 plat and get the full plus 10 bonus. So I'll be rolling with a plus 18. I got a 40% chance to get what I want. I'm pretty sure it's a rare item.
Yep.
See what you can find.
Is there any way I can increase that anymore besides just 1,000 gold?
All right. Well, you'd probably be contacting through your Thieves Guild contacts to find something like this. And it'd probably be in the hands of somebody capable or a noble. So,
What's the name of the cape?
Cape of the Mont Blanc.
Mont?
Monteblanc.
How long was the downtime?
is it the Dimension Door one? Cape of the
Absolutely.
Mountebank?
Oh yeah, that's it then. Yeah.
It's got a different name on D&D Beyond. It's listed as rare. And you disappear like the devil in smoke and brimstone. A little cloud, a little poof.
Mount Bank.
Wow, there's no limit to it. It's just as an action.
See why I want it?
That is nuts.
I've been talking about wanting this item for months.
You teleport yourself. You arrive at an exact spot that
Only
you can
evidence is
visualize.
dust, the gray smoke and the smell of brimstone.
It's a once a day though. Huh?
You can't carry very much, I imagine, right? You're a small fellow, low strength.
I have a bag of holding.
Yeah, but you can't put people in it.
No. It's simply it's a me item, you know.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's like you can only bring along what you can carry. So if somebody small gets up in your arms, you can carry them maybe.
Yeah, it's a once a day for sure. Until the next can't be used again until the next dawn. Well, I guess you could use it quickly and like if you're at midnight or 4 in the morning, you could use it and then a couple hours later use it. But
It's a really good oh shit.
Oh, it does say once a day until the next dawn, huh? That's
property
still
items
pretty
you can't use
damn
again until
good.
the next dawn.
That is a life-saving item there.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
That's the getaway cape. I can't be killed cape.
Where do you reappear though? Like
Wherever you want, wherever you visualize.
It has to be somewhere you remember that you know well, that you can just in the moment visualize. Get me to my safe spot. Take me to my safe place.
You just cast Dimension Door. Dimension Door is you teleport yourself from the current location to any other spot within range. You arrive at exactly the spot desired. place you can see, or one you can visualize, or you can describe it by stating distance and direction, such as 200 feet straight downward, or upward to the northwest at a 45-degree angle, 300 feet. You can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its
Ooh,
carrying capacity. The creature must
that's
be
pretty
within
good.
5 feet of you when you cast a spell. It would arrive in a place already occupied by an object or creature. You and any creature traveling with you take 4d6 force damage, and the spell fails to teleport you.
Hmm.
So you try to teleport down, and you hit a rock, and you take damage. Ouch.
Was the maximum like distance?
It's
500 feet.
Okay,
That's Dimension Door. 500 feet.
that's pretty good though. Oh, cool.
I wonder if you could take an unwilling person with you.
It says one willing person.
Yeah, I think most of the teleportation stuff like that, like even with my like the health type that I am, the Elarian, the Misty Step when I can teleport people.
Yeah, they're
So
pretty
any
specific about not using it as a weapon, aren't they? Because that'd be great. 500 feet into the air.
yeah,
But hold on, if you what do you call it? If you
if you
charm them
them,
and they
yeah.
desire, yeah.
Just imagine this scenario. You're like an evil wizard and you don't like somebody, so you dimension door them all 500 feet up into the air, and then you cast Featherfall, and you just smirk and laugh as they fall to their death while you just float down gently.
But you can't tell them that they would be doing that because they won't willingly follow you to their death.
I know, right? You have to trick them. You have to use some persuasion. Say, step through my portal. We'll arrive on the highest floor of my wizard's tower, and then I'll give you the item you seek. And then, whoop, oops, you died. So you lied to them, and they believed you. So they were willing.
That'd be a deception roll. That'd be a deception roll.
Yeah, that would be a deception roll. They'd be willing, and they'd go to their death.
Lethal deception roll. Holy shit.
Okay, so Ninja, like I said last week, we did the experimentation when we came back, and then the rest of the week I'm writing my book on alchemy.
Okay. Writing an entire book on alchemy for many, many hours, poring over the tomes, drafting a perfect copy.
I'm starting to like make my own grimoire. I guess, of all the discoveries we made.
An alchemy tome has to have lots of drawings and illustrations of the plants and the methodology for getting the different concoctions and brews.
The equipment.
Yeah.
Is that for your alchemist to follow while you're gone?
It's like a recipe book for a cook.
What are you saying, Joe?
I said, is that for your alchemist to follow while you're gone?
My chemists are working for me during the week.
Yeah, I know.
I think what he wants to do is he wants to make copies and he wants to like mass produce them and sell his book or something.
Yeah, that's the kind of the describe. If I want to be able to like, it's kind of the job of what they do. They make discoveries and then they verify facts and stuff like that.
They had to test a lot of different ingredients against the centaur hoof to see if they could like improve on the formula to make it less destructive because it was doing con damage before.
Mm-hmm.
I had a whole list of things they were testing against. I guess we spent a long time, so I've just glossed over it that they had done all of them.
So, I have a question.
Yes.
Would it be possible for us to make a form of deluge that basically gives a level 3 spellcaster level 4 spellcasting abilities for the duration of the drug?
Like enhancing an existing spellcaster instead of giving a non-caster.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
that's
Well,
interesting.
it does kind of work in that way in that it gives you an extra spell slot or two. Or three, but they're all still of the low level.
Yeah, I understand. So, like, maybe we could test it on actual spellcasters so we can figure out a way to, like, level them up, you know?
Yeah, to improve on the formula, that could be a different recipe to go after. They just finished this kind of recipe. Maybe I already kind of gave him a quest hook on what to work on next. There's like a super secret like special new formula that I gave to Creus that he can work on as his next thing.
Yeah, they did say that they had a pretty good idea of where to go with that one. But yeah. And I made some. I have. I took it out. I think I have like 10 bottles of the new pure Redeluge.
So,
For my ninja, I wanted to spend the week teaching my bards the songs and perform um, the girls to come with me to assist me with my performance for Lord Kyle.
mm-hmm. So you're going to Elvenport too?
Yeah.
Okay. So Abforth and Morcan.
No, Joe. But are we doing that after? Oh, I thought we were gonna do that after the week. Going to
No, no,
Elvenport.
I heard that after the week. Yeah, after the
Okay.
week.
Yeah. Yeah, because we were talking about like funding our fort and doing something with the pelt and some of the other
Can you guys hear me?
rare ingredients. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got DC'd out of the game.
Oh no.
I think the internet on our side just dropped for a minute.
Shit.
Everything's still running.
It's weird because like I dropped from Steam, but nothing else.
Yeah, I think the same shit just happened to me because I could hear everybody talking in Discord too, but then I got
Yeah, we
DC'd
never
out of
we
the
never
top.
DC'd out of Discord.
Ninja, I meant the week, the 10 days that we're at the fort. I'd be working on teaching my bards the new song and telling them of our journeys and stuff so that they can start performing the new journeys and preparing the performance for Lord Kyle when we leave the fort after the week of downtime to go to Elvenport together.
Can I spend
Okay.
my week of downtime gaining a level?
You just want to gain a level?
Yeah, yeah. Just like say I went out and you know, pickpocketed every person in every city that I came across for a month.
You guys really want to level up? I can make that happen. I can make that happen.
Yeah, I'm so tired of being level 6. Let's just be level 7 already.
I mean, you're 5 though, aren't you?
Oh, I thought we were 6.
Yeah, we're 6. No, 6. We need to go to 7.
Yeah, we can make that happen. I've been hinting over and over and over again. Hey guys, there's this Underdark. It's just under your keep. Maybe you should check it out.
I was
All
trying
last
to push us to the keep last game. I was
All
like, let's go
last
to the
week, I was like, "Hey, Razor, let's go to the Underdark," and Razor's like, "Yeah, let's go back to the keep," and then let's go to the Underdark, and then everybody's like, "Oh, but I got this stuff to do." They're like, "But let's go to the Underdark."
I've got not one but 2 level up quests in the Underdark that you guys have been dodging as hard as you possibly can.
So
I'll be right back.
it might be a little meta asking you, but can we do that and then come back to the dragon thing?
Well, the dragon thing is gonna happen. So there's a time that is elapsing. You take a week of downtime. During that week that you guys took to do whatever you just did, the dragon consumed a merchant and took all of his shit.
Okay. Don't forget, I did send out our rangers, our trackers from the fort to try to track the dragon.
You can't track a dragon because it flies very high up in the air.
No, but maybe track some of the damages that they've done and go around and see.
The most the rangers could do is to find the remains of a dead merchant, the dead horses, the wagon.
That's good enough. That can give us enough a clue to try to figure out like the movement of it.
Depending on how much time has elapsed since it happened, maybe it's been poured over by some travelers and rogues and whatnot.
Yeah, but there might be some witnesses and
right.
Also like all these refugees where.
So you want them to be doing some like investigation roles. You want them to ask questions and see if any travelers know what's up. All right, fair enough.
Yeah. So we can maybe try to deduct what the dragon is up to, and if we are at risk, and also like what kind of damage it might have done to Millennier.
Okay, so they're basically traveling to the next town, gathering information, and returning to report about it.
Yeah. So we're not blind of what's going on.
So you'll see if you can get some more dragon rumors.
Yeah, because if we're gonna go to Elvenport and talk to Kyle, it would be really valuable information, you know.
Uh-huh.
And yep. And I don't know that we want to be in the Underdark and then come back and a fucking dragon shit on our fort.
That would suck.
Yeah.
But hey,
Okay.
if you defeat a dragon, that might be worth a level up, wouldn't it?
Oh, totally. I totally agree with that.
But can you
Yeah,
defeat a dragon? The dreaded dragon, one of the most legendary and powerful creatures in D&D.
Um, I
the
I made my
deluge
rolls.
is a big thing.
I made my rolls during. Sorry, Joe. During for the potions and the potions and poisons for this week as well. So I
Good.
did that.
You're going to need some poisons.
Well, I got some poisons, but no, poisons won't really work on Green Dragon, but um, some healing and some antitoxin for that.
Oh wait, so I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. I thought our task was we're gonna go to Elvenport, talk to Lord Kyle, do some little stuff for a quick second. Then we're gonna scoot up to Ascalhorn with the deluge, get the deluge, save the day, because that was a time pressing thing to prevent the Centaur War. And at that point, I think we might take some downtime there, but then we come back to the fort and do the dragon thing, or come back to the fort and do the Underdark stuff.
Well, the dragon's not going to operate on your schedule. He'll do what he's going to do. He'll make his own decisions.
Yeah, that's why I sent the scouts out, Joe.
I've got kind of a timeline of what I imagine the dragon's going to do. Currently, he's taken some merchants out.
Well, I mean, the bards, the bards may go spread some propaganda and bait the dragon. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know if they're up for that.
I don't know that that's a good idea.
You ask a lot of these bards. Oh boy. A couple of the higher level people, if you actually said that to them, are going to seriously reconsider working for you.
Yeah,
I meant that as in tell they would tell the surrounding towns for shelter come to Fort Kyle, you know.
Yeah, well, there are refugees pouring in. They're coming in and they're visiting your little store, and they're going to the tavern, eating the food as they travel. They're probably headed to Elvenport, you know, or maybe elsewhere along the river, but they want to get away from the dragon attacks out west.
Yes, yes, very good, very good. But I'm saying they would, the bards would say something to the effect of, "It's a safe place, and a dragon wouldn't even dare step foot in there."
All right. You want them on the roads telling refugees to run to the keep where they'll be safe and warm and wet and moist and firm. All right. So, what's everybody else doing in the dungeon here in the keep?
I would like to try to raise my charisma points. I'm gonna start working on that.
You want to raise your charisma?
Indeed.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm gonna, go around and give lessons to all the guards protecting the keep. Instructions on how to fight, and speeches to motivate them. Like,
plastic surgery.
be a charismatic leader of the tower watch there, if you will.
Okay.
Call him that.
Yeah.
I suppose going around and helping him out, like I said. Feel like that's charismatic of me to motivate him, just train him. So I'm gonna start working on that.
So when you hit that level up, you're gonna put points in your charisma, and all this work's gonna pay off.
Sure, that's fine. I thought last week weren't you talking about raising the stat through downtime? It's a long time.
There's you can do
Efficiency.
skill specialization.
Oh yeah, never mind. I brew some beer.
Fuck this shit.
Yeah, now that skill specialization. No, I'm not interested in that. I know exactly what you're talking
Yeah,
about. Yeah, I'm just gonna brew some beer then. Yeah, make some money.
yeah. Not the ability modifiers, your skill proficiencies.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what Ninja just said. Yep.
if we're taking a lot of refugees, you'll need plenty of beer.
It's the perfect opportunity for you to spend some time talking to the refugees and see what's up in the world. Just saying. They're not just a bunch of numbers, they're individuals traveling through your keep due to the circumstances in the nearby world.
Mm, I'm stuck in the lab all week.
Yeah. Morkan's not going to help you out here. He's down in the
Oh, I'm
the
just brewing
stinky
beer.
the stinky underground past the dungeons in his secret laboratory where he's breathing the weird fumes of the chemicals he's burning.
There's
Building up
my
a pretty good buzz.
arcanist study.
The poorly ventilated medieval alchemy lab.
Tasting all the ingredients, you know.
Since
Yep.
teaching them this song and stuff isn't really a downtime activity, can I just perform during this downtime activity?
You just want to do a performance roll? That's fine, yeah.
In the off time.
Your downtime performance check, that's fine.
So, I have a question also.
Yeah.
If I am, okay, let me pull up my reference thing here. If I'm spending my downtime making spell scrolls, and I'm making them in the Arcanist study, where enchantment spells cast by the owner have twice their duration, would the spell on the spell scroll have twice the duration?
Yes.
Awesome.
All right, I made 120 or 135 gold off a beer during my week of downtime.
Pretty good. You sell a whole lot of alcohol to a whole lot of filthy drunks.
That's a lot, actually, for a week. But yeah, word spreading on how good the long brew is, man. What can I
Oh,
say?
you're working the tavern, so
Yeah, that's why I get to roll 4d10.
I'm sure you heard a lot of you had a
Opposed to
chance to
2d10.
learn a lot of their stories.
Not if I was brewing beer for the week.
Have you guys watched the Netflix show Taboo?
Nope.
No, it's interesting. It's not bad.
Yeah, 21 for me.
It's with Tom Hardy. It's like old stories during
Tom
the
Hardy's a
early,
good actor. I like
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
during the early ages, like in 1814, but in England.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and it's there's it's pretty fucked up, but it's interesting.
I've been watching Formula One, Drive to Survive, that F1 show on Netflix. It's really good.
Oh, you guys like Foo Fighters?
Meh.
Meh, that's what I would say.
Yeah,
Mm.
meh. That's like the
Oh,
I guess.
their drummer passed away
That
That
sucks.
sucks.
on Friday.
Sad.
He was a drummer for a lot of pretty big band too. He played actually for Alanis Morissette on their first album when he was like in his 20s.
Talking about Dave Grohl?
With Tom,
His drummer.
yeah,
Dave Grohl could play drums, but
yeah, for
he's like
Nirvana.
the lead singer, guitarist.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
played drum for Nirvana, but it's a blonde guy.
Mhm.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was 50 years old. Pretty fucking young.
Yeah.
A lot of people die at
I'm
50.
going.
Not everybody has a long lifespan.
Oh man.
Especially rock stars, they live hard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll for the bard now.
Ooh.
Wait, was it
Drugs.
Dave Grohl?
No,
No.
the drummer.
I thought Dave Grohl was the drummer.
No,
He
he's a
was the
singer.
drummer.
He's a
Yeah,
singer.
He used to be the drummer of
he was the
Nirvana,
drummer for Nirvana.
but
Yeah,
he is the lead singer
Foo
of the Foo
Fighters.
Fighters.
Yeah,
Yeah, I knew that.
he does play drums like every once in a while though, even for Foo Fighters. Like he'll play
Yeah,
drums in a song. Yeah,
yeah. He composed, a lot of everything, But
but yeah, he's like 90. He's just like their lead singer guitar.
What's up,
90%
Crispin?
of the time.
Hey, what's up, bro? No damn paradise. That's right. Living the dream, baby.
All right,
have fun.
I feel like it's gonna help in the game if I make some of the NPCs that are here in town actually have like figurines and a location on the map, so you might be
Yeah,
more
I mean,
inspired to talk to them.
I figure the rumors and stuff. Like that's awesome. I love it. But at the moment, I'm not really interested in that. Like when we were just talking about trying to get into the Underdark, like ASAP and stuff. Like maybe
Uh,
they can just kind of chill.
when talk of a level up comes up, I would encourage people to go to a difficult area where you'll face challenging situations.
Hmm.
Did what's his face ever find my cloak for me? Make that roll.
The cloak of the Mont Blanc. I don't even have my dice. Damn. My dice.
D20 plus what? No wait, plus 18.
Those are my rolls for the bards.
30.
Hey,
Also,
I hit it. Fuck yeah. How much do I owe you? Minus 1100.
All of the money.
24,000 gold.
This is gonna be brutal. I'm telling you.
Technically, it's only a once a day dimension door spell, is all it is.
At least you're gonna know where it's at. Even though if you, I don't know, you might have the money for this. It's hard to say.
I don't think it'll be as expensive as something like that shield was because, I mean, literally, it's just a once a day spell.
8,000 gold.
Fuck.
It's not too bad.
It's kind of pricey.
I
Well,
assume you'll take
for rare, it's
half
not too
now,
bad.
half
mean-
later, and let me make payments.
I can loan you like 100 plat. You need it,
That'll
or
help.
80 plat, or 100
I
plat.
can
Yeah.
afford. I've got 430. If I pay
All I-
4,000 gold, minus it'll. Is that total you
I
give me minus
mean,
the 11?
you know what? I'll give you 150 plat. Just kind of like I'm still remembering the deed that you of you buying that Sentinel shield for me. So
Oh yeah.
like, here you go, homie. If this helps you out, because there's not really anything in the stronghold that I want to pay for at the moment. So yeah.
All right, so the 1100 is all going towards schmoozing with people and gathering information and bribing people and getting in to speak to nobles at great expense.
This board here says when you purchase the item at the end of the week, reduce the buy price by the amount spent.
Yeah, but that was for the other game. Different circumstances. They had a special sweet deal with the merchants.
Heard that. Okay, so it's 8 grand.
Here you're not quite in as privileged a position. Yeah, 8,000, but you have this permanent information about where you can buy this from now.
I tell him I'll give him 5,000 now, and I'll make payments on the 3,000 in the coming month.
All right. You want to negotiate. Roll a persuasion.
15 plus 1. I'm using the glibness of my maps.
All right, cool.
16 total.
All right. Normally 8,000 gold. You've got 5,000 gold. So we are short 3,000. So you want to do an IOU and you want to owe them money. The shady underworld. Although you are in the Thieves Guild, so you could leverage some shady dealings and some powerful friends to try to like sort of twist his arm a little bit about making this happen.
I would much rather just trade him a service.
All right, what do you propose?
Ask if he's had any quarrels with anyone recently, or if he has a lover that slighted him, or if he has someone who's attempting to make a move on his lover, or if he has a piece of land that he's been trying to acquire, but he can't get the inheritance line to suddenly end.
Oh wow. Um, interesting. All right. This noble takes you up on your offer, and he will buy 3,000 gold worth of assassination from you.
Ask him to provide me with the details as discreetly as possible, written manner, if is preferred.
He will hand you a stone with a sigil, like a dwarven rune marked on it. So keep that somewhere on you, and we can stay in touch. And he'll pass along the information at a later date.
I nod and I stick out my hand and wait for the cloak.
All right. You paid the 5,000?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The shady merchant agrees and hands off the cape to you for 5,000 gold and an agreement that in the future somebody, a chosen name will arrive via this magic stone, and you'll have to find and kill that person.
I kind of give him like a little hand signal, like stop talking so much. I understand. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Well, being a shady noble, they're going to keep things low key, but he's like a lawful evil, and so he'll hold you to this agreement, and you'll make a bad enemy if you don't make good on this arrangement when the bill comes due.
I tell him to ask the wife of Chuck, Texas, if he doubts my skill.
um. The shady merchant that was passing through was probably not from Askelshorn and doesn't know what you're talking about, but he gets the gist of the intent of what you were saying.
And then I correct myself. Excuse me, the widow of Chuck, Texas.
Gotcha. All right. Now he understands.
I'm sorry, wait, I missed that. What are you doing with the widow of Chuck, Texas?
Nothing.
Sending her flowers.
Yeah, yeah.
I was
No,
like, she's had a tortured existence. You know.
I made a deal with the dude to give the other 3,000 gold that I didn't have for him in form of service, and he gave me a stone, and he said a chosen name will come through the stone eventually, and I have to do what I do best to that person.
You got to kill the widow of Chuck, Texas.
No, it's not gonna be them. He was like kind of doubting me, so I said, "Ask the widow of Chuck, Texas,
Ah,
if you doubt my skills." God damn, that key lime pie shit's good, Kev. Every time I drink some of it,
Yep.
I'm like, damn, that shit's good.
And you,
Yeah.
Professor, what are you're doing? You're making scrolls. You said during the week.
I'm in the Arcanist study, making scrolls. I rolled to see if a catastrophe happened. Did not.
Oh, and Barkin, Professor, I don't know if you heard, but I sent out our scouts, like our rangers from the fort, to learn more about what might be going on with this green dragon and all the rumors outside of the town, find traces and try to figure out the movement of it.
Cool.
Because we heard there's a lot of issues going on, vendors being attacked, and Millenmere potentially being attacked as well, and refugees all around the place.
Awesome. I'm gonna go down to the basement where that ghost is on the well that leads to the Underdark and start looking around.
You'll pass by the lab. Don't mind the fumes.
I'll let you know what I'm going to do, and I say tell the others if you wish to. I'll be down there exploring.
Yeah, don't wake up
Hey,
that
Ninja,
fucking.
do you see
Don't wake up that ghost.
the text in the game?
All right. What is all that? That's all your rolls for all of them. The money you made.
Yep.
Bookkeeping. All right, add it up.
Put all the net for the bards.
They made some money. Looks like some good rolls in there. It's because a bunch of them are high level. Those guys are too good for you.
Oh, when you
They have advantage of fucking Canada.
This is true.
I'll use the message spell to tell Razor where I'm going as well, and ask him to inform Casimir and the rest of the party if he can.
Free castle is enough to keep even the high level hirelings sort of strung along.
Yeah, but where did you tell me you're going?
To the basement /torture dungeon with the well
You're going into the spooky dungeon. I'll need to get my spookiest ambience going.
I thought my Arcana study was also the tortured room.
Isn't that place full of dead bodies?
Well, then if that's it, if that's the case, then yes, I'll just use the message spell for Casimir instead of telling you through message, and I'll just see
Yeah,
you there.
because you would have seen me going through the torture room.
Yeah, pass my.
Because the Arcana study.
Into the cave of 1,000 corpses.
Yeah, the Arcana study is also the interrogation room, which I would think is the torture room, because that's the same thing, right?
Yep.
Interrogation and torture.
Well,
no.
the room I'm talking about is actually downstairs. Like we have to go through
What?
through the
Yeah,
hidden bookshelf room or something. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's what I was asking earlier. I
That's
don't
where
think
the
we ever
lab
made
is.
it clear where the Arcana study is. Like, I put my token here. I was like, I don't know.
I'm confused.
Ninja.
Yes.
Can I pop a board? I guess.
Yeah. What do you want to?
Molly, I'm sweating.
What do you want to pop?
Pop to Molly, I'm sweating.
I did draw kind of the basement. So maybe we can have that Arcana make a room for you now.
Do you have an image ready?
I think so. Give me a second.
All right. Everybody who's gonna go underground, who's not gonna stay in this upstairs area, grab your figurine off the table.
Oh no. I was thinking just putting like a floating board or something like that so we can see it.
Now we can do like a full-on table. Why not?
No, I'll have to retrieve that file.
You're gonna have to paste it in anyway. I just have to bring it up on the One World.
What is this?
Packety
Where
pack.
all these looks come from?
Pack it up. Pack it in. New. And then this new one, we're gonna call this one Kyle Underground. There we go.
I've got a whopping 36 platinum left. Ooh, I'm rich.
And then that's got to go on this tile here.
In all fairness, I did remove like 15 pounds worth of coin out of my satchel, so that's good.
Give me 1 second.
Pop to Molly, I'm sweating. So what you been up to today, Crook? You gone to the Storm Tesla headquarters yet for the price rise on Starlink?
No, not yet.
Still got to get the militia together. That's a long process.
So y'all are gonna go to the Underdark
Damn,
for
Skippy.
the week?
Yep.
Oh, are you? For real?
I'm gonna at least explore the area that's right underneath our well there.
Okay.
You guys are gonna take out the fucking ghost then?
If I can.
There you go. Let's hope it
Walker,
works
do you know
well
that
for
you
you.
can watch replays from,
Of
I guess the club on Rocket League.
Hmm.
club.
It is
Yeah, like I can
wide.
Yeah, it's a square. That's
You have to save them though, right?
apparently you did. You're the only one who did. I'm watching your replays from 2017.
Pretty garbage, huh? Yeah. That's awesome.
They're labeled like coolest stuff in the world, and I don't even know how to fly yet.
So, Professor.
It's so bad.
It's like me when I first started, and I
was like a silver.
Forenzi was like Rizzo when I first started playing the game. I thought he was that fucking
That's
good.
funny. I didn't know that. Yeah, you can save replays in game with like the save. There's a save replay option, and I guess it does store them there like that. That's cool.
So,
Didn't know that.
Professor.
Oh yeah.
On the map here, here I thought this
No,
would
you're good.
be a good study room for cartography, mapping, like writing stuff. But over here I made kind of a print slash. This might work for you here.
Oh
I
yeah,
put
it even
little.
has a portal circle, which you could
Yeah,
eventually
that's
have.
what I did there. And this is the well that leads to the underworld over here, and it's behind a grid
Oh, well, it's
cage.
perfect.
And then the lab, I put it over here, where the research, where the other guy was doing his own experimentation and all that stuff at a time.
I used
And
the sending stone that Joe gave me to tell him where I'm going to, just so he doesn't like end up with nobody not knowing where everybody is in the fort.
Mm-hmm.
and because of the limitation of the map making thing, this was more of a cave here, where the crypt is. So I made it more like an actual crypt type of place with like a bunch of where the ghost would be, and a
Well,
door to the underworld over
the
here.
ghost was actually in the Underdark.
No, he was in this room here, like real right past this locked door here.
Where's
This
the
is
path up? Is this it right here? Are these the stairs up?
yeah, that's the stairs up back to
Oh yeah,
the
no, this is perfect.
dining room type of thing. So where my character is, this is more where the ghost we fought the ghost here. This was where there's that little passage, and then Kazanlir was possessed.
Ninja.
Yeah.
I'll use this room right here as my Thieves Guild meeting room as well. I don't know if it's Morkan's study or his room, but I'll tell them to meet me here if they have any news in the fort in this room here. They'll
Yeah,
come wait for me here.
it's a study. It could be our war room too. It could be like a place for meetings and stuff like that. And I
That's
still have the
cool.
cells. I still have the cells. All this here, and I kind of redesigned the torture room over here that we had that there was in.
I'm sitting at this desk making spell scrolls.
Oh
I'll
yeah.
lightly knock on the door, not to disturb you.
Come in.
A lot of it is just like cosmetic stuff, But
It's right here. Just writing scrolls.
Say,
I would be in
I,
this room when we talk
Nice
about.
table.
ask
Yeah.
ask if you know who we're gonna call.
Ghostbusters?
Exactly.
Oh, how
I,
many
I,
of
d-
you thought about that?
I
And then
don't I don't know why I was compelled to say that.
and then I turn around and I walk out the door.
And hey, look, right there is the well. The spooky well. It's much larger than it appears in this image.
That's the only option.
I know. It's easily twice as big, though. It fills this entire area in here.
I put it behind. I
I
put it.
start walking to the last place we encountered the ghost.
I put it behind a gate, just for safety measures.
I do not like the way my health bar is angled on my character. This has gotta be fixed.
I assume I would have got that spell. I would have probably started or that message and relayed and started making my way
I'm making my way.
downstairs.
Making my way back, back.
Oh yeah,
Like,
Ninja.
get, get, get.
I was mentioning the Taboo show on Netflix because there's an actual like old school like from the me like the from that period of time where there's an alchemist and he's like fucking tasting like guano to try to figure out where it came from. It's kind of interesting.
Eating that bat shit.
A
Disgusting.
delicacy.
Yeah, because they were trying to use it for the ammonia in it and make some bombs out of it.
I always have to ask. You can see this model, right?
Yes.
Spooky Harry Potter model floating about. All right, cool.
Oh hell yeah. What are those things called in Harry Potter?
Mentors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dementors.
We got any chocolate?
I was testing to see who were the nerds around here.
Do you guys see the video on that new Harry Potter game? The newest gameplay video? Or
No,
like
I
Mhm.
haven't,
big
but I
video on it?
want it. But I
Yeah, it looks
want it
cool.
already without having seen it.
Yeah, they showed a lot of stuff on it.
Does it look dope
Yeah.
as fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah, it does.
absolutely. It's like single player, so it's gonna be
The fights they look
just
cool
a really
too.
great fucking game. From what I saw, it looked like it had almost a Dark Soulsy kind of feel, to be honest, the combat, but I'm not sure. most of it was about like how awesome it is to get your go to your classes every day and shit. Like you've got a schedule and stuff you got to keep as a student and all that.
I saw this metal grate in the Arcanist study here, and I was like, man, I wonder what that is, where that goes. But then as we're walking down this hallway, I noticed there's one in every cell, and that's when I realized those are the toilets.
Yep.
Yep.
It's
It's
a
a
shit
water
drain.
drain. It's a water drain in
Yeah.
particular because I mean it's a dungeon. It's gonna get flooded. It's underground.
You just squat over it and hope that it like goes between the bars, so you don't have shit stained bars sitting there stinking up your cell.
The other thing too, like you see, there's no door to the lab, but if you guys remember the staircase here, there's a button that you click on, and then it opens a secret door.
I
I,
indeed did not remember that. Thank you for
Could we not hire somebody that can cast I can't say that fucking word, but
prestidigitation.
that one. Just like, you know, clean up all this shit every day.
We have a maid who works in the castle, and she knows one spell.
Yep, that's it.
No, and she has it's not even a spell.
We got
it's
the
a
cleanest
cantrip.
bathrooms
It's a
around,
cantrip.
dude.
No, we have to
Magical.
keep feeding her deluge, the weak stuff, so she can know the cantrip to do prestidigitation. And she's
Completely
hooked. So
addicted.
she's completely addicted. So we don't even have to pay her. We just have to keep giving her deluge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll click the button and I'll say, "Oh, more can."
Hey, pick these potions off the table over here. So I give you the greater healing potion. Oh, and you as well,
I have a question, real quick. Which one of those
Razor.
deluge potions did actually get made by the people?
Well, actually, I made those last week. I made 10 of the new. Give me a second. A little bit
Wait,
laggy.
so you gave me a greater healing potion?
Greater healing potion, and I give you also antitoxin.
oh, hey, before this gets too old, in the chat it says Grohl also did Probot, a band where he recorded most of the instruments, then had guest vocalists. So that's interesting. He didn't do the vocals at all on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I have 10 of these bottles of the new Pure Redeluge.
Sorry, a greater healing potion, and what was the other one?
Antitoxin. Gives you advantage on if you get poison rolls.
Got it.
Say,
Put it in my
I'll
notes.
tell you, with a green dragon and all these rumors, those are gonna come pretty handy.
For sure.
Do you like the new lab and what we've done with the dungeon?
Wait a minute. We're missing something, Creus. We're missing something. Something vitally important.
Is this an autopsy table? Holy
Yeah.
hell, yeah.
My experimentation table.
Got the drain for the blood.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how you know it's an autopsy table.
Yeah, and take a look next to it, like all the scissors and all the tongs and
What are we
everything.
missing, Ninja?
The boys. Where's your alchemist bros?
They're on the under mat.
That was totally in character. That was Razor, fascinated with your autopsy table building.
Let me see if I can find them.
Yeah, I thought I had them myself.
So, which one of these deluges did you say you made, Chris? I'm sorry.
I have 10. With one oof, I was able to make 10 bottles of the new Pure Redeluge.
Pure Ray Deluge. So, gain 4 cantrips, choose 1 first level and 1 second level.
I found them here, Chris.
At its lowest level, you can gain 4 first level and 2 second level spell slots. Take 1d6 exhaustion.
Here we go. We can put those guys on the board.
Ask if I can have one.
Absolutely, you should take that back to your boss in the city.
Well, then can I have 2? Because I might want one for myself.
Oh yeah, take 2 of them. We gotta figure out the price for this. I believe they're pretty precious, pretty strong stuff. But there's different levels of the deluge that we can potentially make. There's the old one. There's this one, and my friends here have been making some discoveries, and we're gonna be experimenting to make another version of it as well pretty soon.
I walk up to him, holding the bottle like up to the candlelight or whatever kind of light source there is here, like looking through the viscosity of it and see the contents.
There's like,
see if there's chunks of minotaur goof or whatever. But I ask him, I say, so if I bring you tests subjects, you think you could make a version that would enhance a mage's innate abilities instead of adding innate abilities to someone who is not magical to begin with?
Hmm. That's an interesting one. But we would need a magic user. Someone.
Don't worry about that. I'll turn back around and say, don't you worry your little head about that. I'll
Get the
deal with that
maid
part.
cleaning the bathrooms.
I don't know. We can give it a try. I'm the one who made this new version, so.
The Stone Sworn brothers will chime in. We've been making advancements each day. We've tested many alchemical ingredients against the various magical hoofs that you've been able to acquire. We have found that the most productive it is indeed the centaur hoof. However, its deadly properties needed to be weeded out. The minotaur hoof has none of those properties when combined with different reagents.
Ask them if they think that the Minotaur hoof would still be the catalyst of the drug itself if it was to try to boost a magic user's innate levels, or if we would have to try something completely different, perhaps something similar but stronger.
I think
The Minotaur hoof would still be sufficient.
I think what you're looking for would require a more potent hoof. I think you'd probably have to go to the very bowels of the nine hells in order to find yourself a demon hoof with as much magic power as you're looking for.
Good point.
I asked if tieflings could suffice.
Tieflings have but a fraction of their demon ancestors' genetics. Boy, genetics, that's a big word for medieval times. Their bloodline, their lineage.
I'll nod. I'll say understood.
The thinness of their lineage would not do well for the production of our chemistries.
I wonder if
Professor.
I wonder if the intelligence of the creature matters in all this. The more intelligent it is, the more potent the hoofs are.
Yes, and especially creatures that have innate magical casting abilities, because that's essentially what the alchemical potion is doing.
So maybe if we catch the hoofs of a magic caster, we'll have to give that a try. I don't mind hunting a few demons.
I've heard the Erinyes might be an easy target. There are several lesser demons that have hooves.
The what now?
I got you, Professor. You got the priority. So you can move your stuff. Which one again? Oh, didn't we have a friend that was a bard? Maybe we could try it on him.
You mean
A friend
Davos?
who's a bard?
No, the other bard that we have.
Don't even think about it.
Yeah. Just test it on Davis.
Oh, actually, you know what? Davis actually had a fairly good point the other day. If you take a look at a cow, their oofs, they grow back over time. Maybe we don't need to kill the creature, but simply just collect it over time and let it grow because it's like an
This,
elf.
huh? You said I was a bad guy when I suggested this, but now that you suggest it, it's okay, huh?
But
Okay.
it doesn't hurt them. Look
It's
at a
not a
horse
bad
when
thing if it's beneficial for the Minotaur, right?
You suggested breeding them, creating babies, and then cutting off the hooves of the babies.
That is not what I said.
I'm
Gosh,
saying
you never heard of a potion of aging? Come on now.
it's like a nail. There's no nerve and it doesn't hurt them when you do that, when you collect it. So
I'll
maybe.
stand here and examine the door where the ghost area is.
Don't forget that creatures is still in there. We still have not blessed the grounds of that area to get rid of that ghost.
All right. So Dodger Stonesworn's going to chime in that it would be foolish to summon a devil and try to cut off his hoofs. For most summoned devils will simply dissipate and reappear back in the hells. You'd have to travel the plains into the hells themselves, kill the devil there, take his hoof, and then return with it.
Well, minotaurs though. It's just a matter of controlling them. That creature.
Yeah.
They're quite evil.
Yeah, minotaurs are fine. That'll work. Not for what Abforth wants.
Hmm. We don't have having to make babies of them, and you know.
We could make our own fighting pit.
Meantime, are you making your way this way, Casimir?
Yeah, I was heading down the stairs once I got that message. Probably, I would have relayed to whoever else. Yeah.
We can make our own miniature fighting pit, guys.
Let
No,
me
you
know
guys were
when.
heading in a little before me, so just letting y'all
Let,
do your thing.
yeah, let me know when you get into the room.
And as long
Um,
as we maintain their hooves, we can keep the hooves. We just gotta feed them this stuff.
Yeah, a cattle.
I wonder if there's a way to cast a spell to create more of an item, proliferate an item. In other words, to
Mm,
make an item double or triple, so we can
mm,
turn one into three.
maybe transform this alchemy jug into a hoof maker.
There are usually ways to create a fake item for a certain amount of time, but it pisses people off because they disappear after a day or two.
Well, that's not our problem.
Right. Another fun one is there's like a spell that makes it so a pile of copper coins looks like gold, and you just go around and you spend the gold, and then
And then
a day later,
just get fucked.
a day later when they look in their coin pouch, there's a bunch of copper instead of gold.
I think I watched that video on YouTube. How to make the most money the fastest.
Yeah.
Like how to make 1,000,000 gold coins in a day. You basically transmute a block of copper into a block of platinum and then cut it down and make coins out of it and then use those coins in trade and then leave town.
Yep.
And look on this table over here. I've been working on this grimoire.
Your DMS, why are you taking profession minter?
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly.
It's like, oh, this is part of my backstory. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. My parents owned a bank.
All right.
Take a look on this table. I've been writing my recipes in a book. I've been composing here.
Let's
Maybe
see
they'll be
here.
part of a big library.
You see me flip a cloak up off my shoulders and use it as a distraction and disappear. And unless you have a 25 perception, you do not see me slip through the door.
Vanish.
See, that's
Ninja
another good
mode.
part about this cape. I can use it as a full obstruction to hide.
Doesn't it darken this space and leaves like a trace of smoke behind you?
Nope, it just smells faintly of brimstone.
Okay.
Let's see. When you disappear, I didn't use the ability on it. I just used it as a blocker for the line of sight of me.
I mean, that's a bit of a stretch. They can see the back of your caped body.
But imagine like a magician that does like the "now you see me" type shit.
how does he see me?
How does he see me?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
JP from Grandma's Boy.
Well, I mean, you just went through a door, so technically you're out of line of sight, so you did vanish.
Exactly. It's
but
all
you
about
did-
the sleight of hand. You know, I do it as a distraction, then go through the door real quick, and they're like, "Where'd he go?"
You're just flourishing with your new cape.
Exactly.
Give the man a break.
But whenever I use the cape, it does leave behind a cloud of smoke, and when I appear, a similar cloud of smoke appears at my destination.
It's like
But it does lightly obscure the space I left and the space I appear in, and it dissipates at the end of my next turn.
yeah, that's kind of cool. Spooky. That cape comes with special effects.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, very cinematic.
Wow, you did some work on this room, huh? This used to be the Cave of Bones. Piled along the north and west walls are hundreds of humanoid bones. Most are from goblinoids, but a few are from humans as well. What did you do with all the bones?
He said they didn't have it on the map maker, so he turned it into like an actual crypt.
All right.
Like I can make bones, and I couldn't like I wanted to make it more
I mean,
cave-like, but
technically, we can take just the bone item, like the bone piles that you have as an item, and put them along the walls.
yeah, there you go. You can like put the items.
Replicate.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that works.
And I start trying to ghost bust. I pull out my box that has a button attached to it and a cord, so I can suck up the ghost in it whenever I find it, you know. And I got my plasma pack on.
Noise.
No, just kidding. I do start looking around though and examining the room, knowing that ghost is in here and that we need to get rid of it if we want to secure this downstairs area for future use.
Hang on. North and west wall. So it's like not so much on your end of the room, it's mostly along this west wall and the wall that's like up this way. So bigger piles there. More clear inside the interior of the room.
Yeah, I
Razor,
kind
you'll see a
Okay.
mage hand suddenly appear, like right here, and it'll motion you towards me, and then it'll point like directly at the ground where I'm standing.
I don't know why my ping is so terrible right now.
Yeah, it's going to like 400.
Yeah.
Could be better. Getting a lot of lag, having trouble moving your pieces.
Did you update your Steam or your tabletop and all
Yeah,
that?
that's what I was just checking. I was like, is Steam downloading updates for a game or something? No, nothing. I don't know. Probably my brother downloaded something.
You, Ninja, and Prius are getting spikes. Like I just saw Prius go up to 200 for a second.
Hmm. It's bouncing around.
I'm kind of on the server right now, so I'll definitely have that in a little bit.
It's not too bad. I'm hearing the occasional audio weirdness, but it's been pretty smooth.
There is some weather stuff going on too, so who knows?
Yeah, lightning, atmospheric shit, solar flares,
We got a little bit of snow today.
Russian hackers.
Your mage
Cyber
hand
attacks
pointed
have
at the ground.
started.
It just basically told you where I was.
We gotta go back to old school tabletop D&D if we want to play.
Mm-hmm. Telegrams, guys. We're going back to that day. Yeah, I gotta refresh my Morse code.
That means I rolled a 6 on my d6.
You probably did say something in Morse code too just then.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the lab, that's the basement that I made.
Did a good job on it. The best thing about this cape is it doesn't require attunement. Thank you, Cape of Montbank.
All right. So you move towards the lower chamber, and there's a bunch of bones. What do you do?
I'll proceed very slowly, hoping the rest of the party catches up, so I don't have to do this with just me and Razor.
You know, if you step on any bones, it'll make noise. Do you avoid the bones?
Obviously, this is not my first time sneaking.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure about like the timeline here of when I would get there, but I'm making my way down there.
We spent quite a bit of time
Uh,
talking to the people in the alchemist lab. I put you like halfway down the hallway from the
Yeah,
stairways.
You
I
got
don't
to
know
the
about the
room.
rest of the party though. So
You got to the room by this time. You should be like
It's
entering
only
the lab.
Joe that isn't with us, and I sent him a message through the sending stone. It just depends on if he wants to come or not.
then yeah, I'm making my way. So come in this unholy place.
This is this is where we keep our subjects for experimentation. All these.
Out of character, I'm making food
Yeah,
right now.
I just meant like the room with the ghosts and shit. I remember this being possessed in
Oh,
here,
yeah.
so like
I had a question
definitely
earlier.
remember that.
Question I had was: is this what we're doing? Are we going here? We're not going to Elvenport?
That's what we're doing now.
Not
Well-
yet. Not yet, it seems.
When
Is
you-
that is Elvenport a group thing, or are you going by
Yeah,
yourself?
Elvenport was a group thing.
Okay.
But
I
what
don't know.
for?
Yeah, I don't
we
remember that.
We had to go take the Deluge to Askelhorn.
There's also well, it was a lot of that was like financing the fort so we can grow like parts of it, and what was included in that is trying to deal with maybe Lord Kyle to make an
Yeah, yeah.
exchange of
That makes
some
sense.
of the materials and stuff like that.
My only
I
sentiment
understood.
maybe is that I wasn't here last week, or I know, but I personally kind of feel like before we set off on another Elvenport to Askelhorn around the world type of adventure, like maybe we could knock this out real quick while we're here.
But this will lead us to the Underdark.
Okay, so my question again. So my question is, what are we doing? Are we going like full on spending a few weeks down here, or are we just doing a little quick spend an hour down here? I just don't understand.
I want to kill a ghost, and I want to explore the area of the Underdark that's underneath our fort. That's my objective. I told the party of my intentions. It doesn't mean everybody has to do what I want to do.
Okay, okay. So can I recant my downtime activity,
Count,
Ninja?
count it as if
My
it's done.
performance.
You don't want to
I just
perform. What do you want to do instead?
I wanted to go to Elvenport, knock that out, and come right back.
About that. Elvenport is, what, like 3 days away?
I mean, before I'm saying before my downtime, I would have gone straight. So I sent the Raven to Lord Kyle, and then said he's expecting me, and ran there while they were doing their downtime.
Well, I'm like, if
Yeah, you
you're
leave.
going to Elvenport, you don't take a downtime. You spend 3 days going there, do something, and then 3 days coming back.
Why
Yeah,
don't you
that's what I'm saying.
go ahead and
I'm not
do
gonna take
that?
my
Like you
downtime.
prepared
I'm just
that
gonna do that.
song and stuff. Like maybe
Yeah, I
take
want to
some
knock out my
time. You go
song.
So
do
there's
that,
there's a
and then
10-day week, so that means you've got 4 days in there. I don't know how you're gonna. Do you want to bookend it? Do you want to have 4 days in Askelhorn to do stuff?
Yeah, I just want to run there and drop off money and come back.
Okay, sure. So that would leave you with
Okay.
like four extra days then.
No, I just
Some downtime activities you can bust out in a number of days rather than in week
yeah.
increments.
So I'll hit Elvenport, then go to Askelhorn, then come back, and then come do this Underdark shit with everybody.
Okay, so this is happening during those 4 days when you're back, and you can just grab your figurine and throw it physically, just hurl it into that pile of bones.
And when you pass by, both of you, I give you a greater healing potion and antitoxin as well.
greater
Uh,
healing potion. 40. That's the 44 plus 4, right?
yeah,
Okay. Now I have 3 of those and the antitoxin.
yeah. So
Don't.
it gives you
I mean that's.
advantage. It gives you
Yeah.
it gives you advantage, but like in your case, because you already have resistance, you should
Yeah.
still take it because it gives you a +1 when you roll.
Okay.
Yeah. So you don't want to discard that, anyways. And if somebody else needs it and they are not capable of
Well.
taking it, you have it on you.
Yeah. You knew what my question was going to be before I got there, so
Yeah.
that works. Because I was like, yeah, I already have this kind of built into my dwarfiness, but yeah. Cool.
Yeah. So
So what are we gonna take a minute and let Joe do his stuff real quick and then do this Underdark, or are we just gonna do this?
I do want to hear that song.
He did spend some time making the
Mhm.
song. I feel like he
Yeah,
should
can you
get
give me
his
1 second? Give me
he should
one
be
second.
able to get his benefits.
Yeah. So
so
okay. So
oh, go ahead.
when I went over to Lord Kyle, I wanted to discuss our dealing with the which golf course, the Morkan. Can you tell me what's going on with the whole Displacer Bee side? Because I'll take them with me to make the deal.
Oh no, we'll wait for that. We'll wait when we can go back as a group.
Okay. So I'll just make the deal for the farms, and then make my business arrangements with H-Ink, and come right back.
All right. So that was the deal for the sword that was worth like 10,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That works out. Basically, you just have to let him know that the land is in peril. The green dragons are threatening the borders. We need to strengthen the local economy and have more people in the area and more guards and everything. And he's willing to exchange this rare relic worth so much money for some assistance and develop some farmland for you.
Yeah, and the other items, since
Okay.
it's so much more of a group type thing, because there are capes we'd like to get done for some of the other characters and stuff like that.
Now, in addition to this, if you've got money, you should buy for like 2,500 in each of the farms. You can add animals to it, or animal pens, and then you can buy some animals to put into it.
I wanted to upsell him based on how good this performance is.
Don't we already
That's
have
what
a
we
stable?
discussed.
Didn't Kef buy a stable?
Doesn't count.
Yeah. He has a griffin roost for the sheep that the griffin eats.
Okay.
Well, that Griffin Roost is it's a room. Um, Hold up, it's got like specific. Let me see if it's on here. You probably have it on here, right?
If you look at the actual entries, there's usually like regular farm animals and stuff you'd put in one of those, but this one's like.
Oh no, I paid the money for the stronghold and keeps room.
I think it's called a stable or an animal pen.
Yeah. But
So like a stable can just hold like 4 horses. That's I think that's all it says.
Two, one like massive creature, you know, like 2 medium and 3 small, and then like they're constantly fed and handled and taken care of, so you can fit multiple things in there.
I was saying that could even be like outside the keep. That doesn't have to be inside of it.
No, yeah, absolutely. I think there's some kind of like.
Because in the strongholds thing, there's limited room points.
I'm gonna have to design like a new town.
Like the
Yeah,
keep
that-
itself has
yeah.
6 room points, so you'd want to put that just outside the keep somewhere.
Yeah. Once we figure
Yeah,
out
but
all
we
the buildings
invested
we
the
get,
gold in it.
You did.
Well,
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
once we figure out all the buildings and everything for our keep on the outside, I'll design that.
Yeah, the actual layout's a little abstract at this point. We know you paid the money, and we know
That's
something
fine.
got
Yeah,
built.
I just want to make sure that I can get that benefit when I need it. I can't remember what it was, but something about my mount resting there, it gets like extra movement speed or something for
Yeah.
a day.
Yeah.
So cool.
Is this Harry
Well,
Potter
that's a
game only for
stables,
the
that's not an
PS4
animal
or
pen.
5?
We have
Probably.
stables and an animal. So you're talking about the animal pin. I don't have a figure anymore.
Yes, on the other table.
Should we bounce back to the other
It's
table?
right here. I got one.
All right.
Oh, I never got this one injected last week.
Hmm.
I would just say coming back.
Okay, so real quick, the samurai were officially abolished as a caste in Japan, Japanese society, during the Meiji Restoration of 1867. The first ever fax machine, the printing telegraph, was invented in 1843. Abraham Lincoln was assassinated in Ford's Theater in 1865, which means there was a 22-year window in which a samurai could have sent a fax to Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know.
I like the black and white photos of actual samurais from the time period because it's like very cool stuff, historical.
Are y'all ready for me to play this song?
Here's a cool factoid. So, like, I have a katana, like an actual Japanese katana from World War II, and it's broken and it needs some repairs. So I've purchased the parts to repair it. So I'm going to change out its handle and give it a new sheath. It's going to be really shiny and cool. I mean, you can't show it on Twitch, unfortunately, but it's going to be great.
Hell yeah.
So the context was I go to Lord Kyle negotiate with the 10,000 for the farms, and depending on I guess the ninja with me and you we were discussing potentially trying to upsell him to get the animal pens editions as well.
You think you rock so hard. You think you are the big swinging dick that your energy will make him fork over a whole extra. What's that, like 10,000?
Yeah.
It's a lot of money.
Part of it. I don't know. We'll see. Well, I'm bringing 2 of the bards with me. I'm bringing the girls with me as well, so I can try to get an advantage. Get an assist from them to try to get an advantage.
This is like one of those memes where it's like, here's my offer. You give me this and I give you this, and it's like the I give you this is like nothing. It's like, look, Lord Kyle, I want this 10,000 gold, and all I am going to give you in return is this amazing dance performance.
Hold on, I gotta remember the money that I added.
Art, man.
I have a quick question.
It's for him.
Put a price on the art.
I have a quick question here. So why is it important to note the samurai were abolished as a caste in 1867? If Abraham Lincoln was assassinated in 1865, it doesn't matter when samurai were abolished.
Yes, this is very true.
Haven't you heard a secret samurai assassination plot to kill the president? You know, didn't you hear about that?
No.
Yeah.
John Wilkes Booth was actually a samurai.
Yeah, he worked for the secret samurais. There's like 10.
Secret samurai samurais.
10,000 secret samurais that nobody knows about. They're like infiltrators.
That would make a dope movie.
So Alice made 26 gold on the performance for the week, so I went ahead and took that back off. Shadowlight didn't make that money, so I didn't have to take it off. And I made 25 gold, so I took that off as well. So I'm back to even. Let's play this song, guys.
All right, go for it. We'll set the stage. Hang on. I really need to switch back to the other table.
Can we keep the figurines on this one?
If you want.
Alright. That's not the right fort.
It is not the right one. Hey, in addition, there's like 8 acrobats and their ringleader here, and they'll help. All right, so Joe Dab, you've got an opening act.
This is the fort, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the fort at night. Before you put on your performance for everybody, some troop of traveling acrobats have come from afar, and they're going to be here, and they know you're going to put on this amazing rockin' performance. And so as an opening act, all of these acrobats, they're going to like form a human pyramid where they get on top of each other in the form of a giant pyramid with less men on the bottom and more men on top, and then the dude on top's going to do a handstand, and they're all very, very muscular, and they do many crazy flips, and they land in different spots on the stage, and they perform many feats of strength and dexterity and acrobatics.
Wait, this isn't Lord Kyle's house.
No, this is at Kyle Keep.
Oh, I was talking about at Lord Kyle's house. Or at Kyle Manor.
Gotcha.
That's where I'm making this performance at.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought you were going to do your song.
No, I'm gonna do my song at Kyle's Keep.
So we don't get to hear it.
Great. That makes a lot of sense.
You guys get to hear it in this area. In D&D chat, you guys get to hear it.
But that's meta.
Yeah. You guys were there. You guys don't have to hear it. You'll hear it eventually. That actually works better for me, by the way. If you guys don't hear it.
All right.
In character. If you don't hear it in character, you know. Yet. Until it becomes a hit.
Do your thing, oh boy. Sing your tune, put on your music.
I thought you were putting Kyle's Keep out here. Okay, got it. So show up in my performance. Anyways, here we go.
Yeah, it's not working.
Did that cut out for everybody else?
Yep.
Yes.
Not just me. That's good.
What was that?
On a little quest to get some memories, we'll walk into the cave. We'll go to the fake plane with a little strength and some athletics. We'll climb the cliff together. We'll take get up and let's kill them all. We'll take them on together, kill some minotaurs, cause I've got a tune for you. Won't you let me play for you? Walker shot the giant chief. Cavalier and Razor ran to fight him too. I'll give y'all all the heals you need, cause I wanna heal you the best that I can. Yeah. Duffin was wasted, and Ron was wasting time. Just awesome became a problem. The chief began to charge. She slashed his sword and then glitch screamed aloud. Didn't want to believe there was a problem, but seven hand was on the ground. I've got a tune for you. Just won't you let me take the hand for you? Morgan shot the giant chief. Razor sent him to the cursed land. We'll find someone to heal you, but I wanna heal you the best that I can. Yeah.
All right. So you put on an amazing performance at Lord Kyle's manor in front of the nobles.
So if I was there, I would be cheering and applauding for you, man.
Shh, Meta. You didn't hear it. Don't react.
I said if I was
Yeah,
there.
that's too powerful, man.
Nobody can react.
I'll go to timeout. Not a problem.
We played it. You played it with those little stones, you know.
That was awesome, man.
Okay, but you know who can react? The NPCs. Lord Kyle, he reacted with a 16, which is favorable. But the other nobles reacted with a nat 20. They loved you. They hurl roses upon your musical instruments and at your feet and applaud. They applaud, a standing ovation. My God, they've never heard something so beautiful.
I bow.
What is this new style of music that we've never heard before?
Call it.
Ah, oh God, what is it? The crowd cheers. Oh, so amazing. Women swoon. Okay, fanfare.
I'm sorry. I had to do that. I had to do that.
And then later, when you get back to the keep, you can tell everybody about it, and then they can react. But they can only react like you're telling them that you did a great job, but not like reacting like they saw you do a great job.
I'll play the song when I get back to town. You know, back to the fort.
It's like, no, I'll do it again.
I go and play it. I play it in Askelhorn while I'm there. I take a second just to play some for the night, and then I just everywhere I stopped, I just played it. Do I need to roll the performance for it, or that's got good enough? We were successful.
Roll it. Let's see. Let's see how it compares. I've got some stats for the nobles and for Lord Kyle. So
Let me roll my assistance real quick. Let me roll my assistance real quick. One's a 4.
your backup band giving it their all. How hard were they strutting their stuff?
Yeah, one's a 17. Okay, and then Shadow.
Admirable.
She's got a 4 too. Okay.
Not a fumble.
There we go. This is dirty 20. Okay, that's 2. That's advantage +1. Advantage +1.
It's good. It's good.
Let's go. I hit myself with my advantage +1. I'll do my monocle as well. Give me my extra +1. 12,
13. I get my guidance too. Mm. 30.
30. Solid.
Mm.
All right. Well, I was looking for a 26 and a 21, respectively, so you got it.
Cool, cool. All right.
So it's not just Lord Kyle, but what happens is you propose the extra farms would benefit from having animals. So an assortment of the nobles, like Lord Kyle, will help with the construction, and then some of the nobles that really loved your song, they will chip in the animal pens and the animals themselves. And they're like, "Oh, I love your music. If you'll come play for me sometime in the near future, I'll agree to provide whatever animals you ask. Just give me a list."
I asked them for their details and say that is most generous of you.
All right, so you're requested to play again in Elvenport within the next 3 months. Make sure you don't miss the show, otherwise the nobility here will become upset with you.
Of course. I don't. I never want to show. Got you. Thank you guys for listening to my tangent. Oh, I want to stop by H Inc. Through when I go through Askelhorn, drop off all that money. I'll DM all that stuff. Let's move on. Stuff. Yeah, good.
Bravo!
I'm sorry for the tangent, guys. I've been doing that all week. Thinking about this song all week.
It was well done, man.
Y'all hear me?
I'm typing notes, man. Give me a break. Role play amongst yourselves. That's what D&D's all about.
I switched over to my phone.
Let's kill the ghost.
Yeah, I say, yeah, they were so excited. I got the farms, and they threw in. They were going to get the animal pins as well.
Oh,
We
great.
did great, guys. Thank you guys for your assistance. I couldn't have made the story without you guys. I have some
Hmm.
melodies, of course, but you'll hear it. You'll hear it eventually. Everyone loves it.
And this is like many days later, and your hand has grown back, and everybody's seen the difference.
Exciting
The
shit.
difference a week has made that your hand is back.
Nice.
Yeah, it actually got full size by the time I got to Lord's Cow. It was a little off, but I was still able to play very well with it. You know, using that mage hand is really giving me the assist I've been looking for. It's like I got a third leg or a third arm, something like that.
Well, this will help a lot with these refugees coming around the town. All this additional
Yes,
food.
yes. You should have seen it. The way Alice was dancing just had the nobles entranced, and Shadowlay she was keeping a great backbeat for me. You know.
Mm. What did Lord Khan say about the dragon and the threat of it?
Oh, the dragon. There were threats there, and nothing crazy. Same thing we've heard from the Lumiere. Just attacks on merchants and whatnot. We should definitely. I told any refugees that they could come to us.
And let's hope that the scouts, when they come back, they have some more information for us.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I didn't really see much.
Oh, by the
Count,
way,
count focus.
um, take these two potions, and I give you a greater healing, and I give you an antitoxin.
I say thank you. So
But we shouldn't wait more
I tell them. I tell
before Razor and F4 they might get in trouble in there.
I tell Kazan there how he was the most noble or the most nimble of the dwarfs. All the dwarfs were like, "Wow, I wish I was that nimble in heavy armor,
Mm-hmm.
dodging crossbow bolts."
Well, You know, and I wake up, I piss excellence. What can I say?
And I tell them how Razor finished the Minotaur chief.
Yep, I totally remember that.
I tell them how Morrigan shot him multiple times.
I'm gonna stealth when I get into this room, Ninja, or attempt to.
You sneak. Okay.
Yeah, but like Casimir and Joe and Antonio would see me go in, but once I pass the corner, I'll try to be sneaky to try to avoid being detected by that ghost, and I'll avoid all bones and anything on the ground.
You have some of those cards.
Yeah.
You do one of these like I'm not sure how sneaky I am beforehand rolls.
I'll probably do the same thing.
Yeah, I do have. Yeah, I do have cards.
Just copy the stack. There's like a 20 stack right here.
Let me shuffle these here. I shuffled them. Let me know whenever you need.
I'm gonna investigate this room with coffins in it. I'm not sure if it actually looks like this, but I'm gonna investigate the room, see if there's any signs of apparitions.
Looking for spooky ghosts. You see a number of graves. The graves are all very, very intricately laid out, very carefully laid out. All the victims, all 47 victims of the serial killer that once lurked here.
Roll a 19.
All
Does it
right.
look like any of the graves have been disturbed?
I think when you guys came through here the first time originally, you had investigated the graves, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, they've been
Yeah,
disturbed
like
once
used some
before.
holy water and prayed, you know, and all the desecrated stuff.
Yeah, Casimir did a lot of that stuff,
But that was a long time ago.
I'll
including
nod
being.
like I totally remember that situation happening.
But this is the door over here, Barker, like where my hand is. This is the door where you went in and almost died from poisoning when you opened that chest.
100% remember that too.
And that you had like a scroll on you or something like that in case you died. I can't remember that though.
That's clear in my memory. It's just like
But I'm
my
trying to
favorite
help.
birthday I ever had.
I'm trying to help
Just
it.
remember it like it was yesterday. I don't need the help. I remember it clearly. Do you not hear me, man?
Clearly.
I hear the sarcasm. Yep, very clearly.
Uh-huh. It's super clear. Clear as some used motor oil. Oh, I'm just gonna keep my eyes peeled, keep sneaking, keep going further into the depths of this room. I added the bottle of Redeluge to my my utility belt.
You can see in the dark, right?
Yep.
Because it is pitch black in here. You are without dark vision. You would be, in the dark here.
I'm
60
gonna roll
feet.
stealth too.
I will cast Detect Evil and Good on myself. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Ooh, yeah.
What's the range on that? Because I think that'll definitely detect a ghost.
Like
30
with
feet.
Yeah, I want to do. When I see him do that, I'll do protection from good and evil too.
He used Detect Good and
I
Evil.
use Detect Evil and Good.
Oh, I'll do protection from good and evil on myself.
So yeah, I'm gonna use that and then start making my way around the room. This
I'll
room.
cast
I know
protection
I'm
from
not in
good
the
and
same
evil.
room, but I'm gonna make my way through this room, all the way around it, and then follow them.
God, vision's good.
But I don't want to hey, stop and wait for me to, look around. So I'll be doing that while, they're moving into that room concurrently.
Yeah, I'll cast that protection from good and evil, and I'll follow Casimir around with my goggles on. Goggles of magic.
So yeah, like a patrol. Our intention is to find the ghost. So that's what I'm doing. Trying to walk around and detect him.
All right, there's a ghost here. Dun dun dun. But where?
So I can't tell who he is, but I can tell that he is here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, better read it. You might have an idea of the direction.
Well, I mean, I do know the location if it's within 30 feet, if it's not blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 foot of metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. So, I don't know, a foot of stone does block my detect evil. But if it's not blocked, yeah, I would know the location.
Is the location of your figurine accurate?
At the moment, yeah. But like I said, I wanted to move through this room as they're doing what they're doing. I don't want everybody to stop while I move around the room. But yeah, so I don't know how that would exactly work. But
No. Tell me what you do.
I would just make my way around, around the edge of the room, kind of in a circle, all the way around it. And then once I was satisfied that this room didn't have anything, I would follow Morkan and Razor.
Yep. All right.
Can I cast?
You've got this for up to 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, 10 minutes. So I would obviously make sure that I'm not spending more than 10 minutes. I would be moving quickly, but I don't want to.
All right, so you scanned that room. You didn't see anything. A lot of dead bodies, but no undead bodies. So you continue on through here.
Yeah, I'll walk in here and I'll mention, that obviously I'm currently looking for the ghost with my magic, and there's nothing in that room there.
Using your divine power to sense out the evil.
Yeah, you can see kind of a divine glow in my eyes almost, but I'll stop here. I'll assume that was maybe about 5 minutes. And then whatever Absforth was doing, I don't want to interrupt that. Maybe he can do that, and then...
Yeah, plow ahead. People are waiting on you to find it.
Okay. La-di-da-da.
Your spell has limits. Use it while you've got it.
I got an arrow ready, ninja.
Okay, so you pull out...
How far is it?
And ready your weapon? Yeah.
Without a grid, I'm not sure on the distance. I want to make sure I investigate the whole room. Whoops. Okay, so...
Oh, and I tie up a bottle of holy water on my belt.
Okay.
Yeah, so I definitely just walking down the middle of this room, I could detect everything. I can get to both sides here. So.
Within 30 feet, right? So, 10, 20, 30. Yeah, it's a room scan, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. And I assume this one will be about the same, because it looks even more narrow than what I was in before. But, yeah, so I'm going to make my way down dead center.
All right, here to here.
Stay close, guys.
You do sort of a zigzag between the pillars.
I'll follow
my wand and pull out and cast detect magic.
Razor in the back. What are you doing? Do you have any preparations?
I pull out my weapon and I do the preparation to make it burst into flame.
Got you. Fire erupts.
Barker, if there was something that you were wanting to do, before I came in here with this, you would have had time to do that. So.
Yep, I did it. I investigated. I moved up. I didn't see anything. He never told me anything happened, so I'm kind of just sitting here waiting for everybody to catch up.
All right.
I don't want to go in there alone by any means.
Then I will continue moving all the way to the end of the room.
This is two big arches because this was open, and in the program I actually had to put a wall to make this happen. Okay?
I was gonna ask. I assume there was an opening to get through here. But
yeah, these kind of round shape here, elevated. Those are all.
All right. So, in reality, you guys are practically in the Underdark here. So this is all natural cavern The other room just had a bunch of dead bodies, and then this cavern has a bunch of soil added to it, but it's a natural looking cavern.
Yeah, this is something we haven't explored previously. Where we are now.
Yeah, there's no option for cavern in the program.
Right. Okay. So well, at that point, I assume once I get through the two
No, no,
rooms that we're
you,
familiar with.
we've been through this room, Jasmine. We've been
Okay.
through this
I
whole
re-
room.
Yeah, we fought in this room and I almost shoot an arrow at you.
So this was just a passage to the bigger room.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I remember we came down. It was like a passage to a big room. So, yeah. If I have enough time left, 25 movement takes how long? 6 seconds.
You can move at a dash though, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'll briskly make my way around the room.
You can maintain a spell while dashing.
Just want to make sure before the 10 minutes is up, I get this whole thing explored.
All right. So at some point during the room, let's say when you're like here or like over on this quadrant, somewhere over here. You see where I'm marking with my.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just okay. We'll say that I was over there. I'll leave it up to everyone else where they were. But yeah, I definitely would have been moving around the room until I get to here. If something happens.
Okay. Everybody else already set themselves up. So you scanned the room and they were waiting on this.
Sorry.
Let's see, 30 feet from you. It's gonna be hovering over this pile of bone here. That is when your spider sense for evil tells you that there is, in fact, an undead within 30 feet of you. You know exactly where the creature's located.
Okay. 1 second here.
It's right there. You can barely see it. It's mostly translucent. Just a wavering in the air, just a rippling.
Would you have stopped and
Okay.
said, "It's right there"?
Do I get like an action here, or is this like, what are you gonna do when I detect it? Is what you're asking me?
Are you going to treat this like combat? Should we roll initiative?
The first thing I would do would be to yell out, its location as accurately as I can describe it.
Okay.
And then, yeah, whatever happens after that, I would attack it. I want to, like, there was a spell I wanted to use and attack.
Would I have detected the magic? Would he be able to be detected with magic? Detect magic?
You cannot detect an undead with magic. There's certain things like a gem of seeing will see an invisible creature.
Does it look like he's like, well, I can't see him. I just know where he is. Okay, I can't like see his actual form, right? Like
He's
I know he's in that spot.
right now. It's like he's more in the ethereal plane than in the material plane. Like he is 99% out of this universe, and you can only just barely see him in this universe right now. If he came more fully into this universe, if you draw his attention, then
So I don't know if he like sees us. I'm gonna assume that he sees us coming, but I can't tell that. Right.
you can't really see him. You just sense him there.
Got it.
He's barely visible.
Wanted to
Pull up the
clarify.
Ouija table, man. It's time.
It's a ghost, man. What do you want? You're ghost chasing. You're in the spooky cellar, in the dungeon of a castle, and you found what you think is a ghost. Like if you had a radio, you could use your radio to listen to what the spirits are saying now.
Yeah,
Can I use a spell and run up and
You could be more
attack?
ahead if you want. You had time.
Spells work pretty good on undead, I hear. What do you want to do?
I want to cast Branding Smite on myself, but only at the moment when I get up here and I'm about to swing. So, because this concentration is gonna break my detect evil, but so I'm gonna run up and keep my perception of where he is until the last second, and then I want to cast Branding Smite and attack him.
All right.
Branding Smite's a bonus action, so I think that's the one I want. Let me make sure.
Before he attacks, I'm gonna cast my final guidance on him.
Okay. Guidance gives me what on a? Is that attack
Oh,
or?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Resistance. Resistance.
Oh,
One
okay.
1d4 on saving throws. Sorry.
All right. So just a regular attack roll. 23.
23 would
My axe,
hit.
like right through the center point of the ethereal ghost that I saw. Okay. All right. Well, then I do an extra 2d6 radiant damage to the target. It becomes visible if it's invisible, and the target will now shed dim light in a 5-foot radius. It can't become invisible until the spell ends.
Okay, gotcha. Visible. Shedding dim light.
19.
All right. The previously invisible ghost is now revealed for all to see.
I want to cast a vicious mockery on him when I see him.
Do I get
Okay.
extra attack on that? Like if I use a bonus action to put Branding Smite on, then I attack, I still get extra attack, right?
Do you have extra attack as a regular feature?
Level 5, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't know if like using a spell as a bonus action would affect that. That's a 12.
12 hits.
Ooh, how about that? For another 12 damage.
Oh yeah, paladins, they get it. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Ghosts are surprisingly easy to hit if you can see them.
Indeed.
Right?
Alright, so that, yeah, 31 total damage, and he's visible and sheds light. Alright, that will end my turn.
Okay, hang on. So, what
Or my attack, or whatever.
what type of damage are we dealing with here?
The 2d6 was radiant, the extra 2d6, so 6 of it was radiant damage, and 13 plus 12, so 25 of it was just slashing damage, or
Is your weapon at
necrotic
least
damage.
+1 magic?
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah,
Of course.
magic weapon plus 1, yeah.
Okay.
So 25 damage, just weapon slashing, and then 6 damage would have been radiant damage from my branding smite.
Okay, you bypass its resistance to all mortal weapons using your enhanced, divinely powerful weapon. You slash through them and you do tremendous damage to the ghost. The harmless spirit that was just waiting here with its corpses.
Vile evil creature. It feels good to finally just fuck something evil up for once.
Okay, so you get in the first solid hits on the ghost, and it wails in wrath and in pain, and we go into initiative order.
Vicious mockery. I want to do my vicious mockery on him.
And
Revenge for possessing me, bitch.
nobody did their initiative yet. Come on, guys. Let's get some rolls.
Sorry,
Sorry.
I was busy.
Yeah, I thought Kef was gonna one shot it.
I didn't want to interrupt.
He almost did. That ghost got fucked up by that hit. All that stuff bypassed some pretty hefty immunities that he has.
Mm-hmm. Wait. I roll with it. Why did I click disadvantage? I roll with advantage.
So add
19.
4.
It'll be 19.
Yeah. My internet, I don't know, like it. My roll must have popped up for you guys before me. It was weird.
Is Potato here?
Nope.
Potato's not here. Deffin's not gonna be here. Arr. So let's put his token back in the box. And
So did I miss like some death and leaving the group thing, or is that to be
We don't even know
discovered? Okay, gotcha.
he said he's gonna be busy a couple weeks, and then he's gonna be a monk. So, yeah.
Another class of high wisdom. Odd.
He wants to know all, to see all, to not be surprised by anything.
Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, Morcan kind of does what he does, but better, so, like, yeah. make something different, I get
It's
it.
still lower level though.
Okay, so after I got rid of those tokens, I had to reset again, so punch in your number one more time if you already had. So I need initiatives from Morcan, Absforth, Razor, Kezonlear, and Nebus. Gotcha. And Nebus. One more to go.
He's busy cooking.
Abyss doesn't have a counter over his end.
There it goes. He got it. All right, so the ghost revealed. Abforth. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak.
I was adding it when you clicked it. Well, statement of the ghost.
What's your dexterity mod?
Three.
All right, you go before the ghost, actually. Let me edit that. You beat it out, but only barely. Just barely.
Well, unfortunately,
I was clicking to win.
Oh, wait.
At this range, there ain't a whole lot I can do for it.
I was pouring another bowl of ramen.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action to get an additional movement. I'm going to kind of crouch down behind this grave here. And I'm going to ready an action to use Silvery Barbs, a spell, for whenever he does any kind of melee or ranged or magical attack that requires a roll. He'll have to re-roll it when I cast the spell at that point.
Gotcha. Don't make a move. I'll dazzle you. Bzzz, sparkle fingers. Got you.
Exactly, yeah. I can't get close enough to him to do anything else. My only magical weapon's a whip, and, don't quite have the range for that.
Okay. Kezonlear, what do you do? The ghost is revealed suddenly.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue my attack pattern.
The ghost decides to
25.
target the human.
That's exceptional. But can you crit a ghost? That's a question.
Yeah, I will re-roll that. I mean, that's fair. I 2016, 16. That's the way it goes. Yeah, 7 damage, extra attack for sure.
All right.
Swing the axe back around.
It was exceptional. You should get to reroll. Oh, you rerolled
I did.
another
Yeah,
one. Okay.
yeah, exactly.
I got you.
And a 16 will hit as well.
It barely connects. Although the ghost twists, its incorporeal body trying to deftly avoid your magically enhanced blade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that spell got him. 14, so
14 more damage.
21 total damage, yeah. Ends my turn. 21 just weapon damage. Magic weapon.
Oh, I think you got it.
He gone.
So
Kinda
the
what I do.
the ghost is smashed apart by your holy power. The power of Moradin courses through you, and you feel your god help you destroy this enemy.
Yeah, I'll kneel down and say a quick prayer for him, Fortunately, he didn't ask to get where he got, but, he shouldn't have possessed me, so he made a mistake.
No, he was a
Rest
super
in
evil.
peace.
He was super evil, dude. He was a torturer.
Yeah, but he didn't ask to get to be an evil ghost, Maybe he was a good dude at one point. I'm gonna say a prayer for that.
Dude.
I don't know his past.
So his trigger is messing with the bones, and nobody messed with any bones. Like, if you touch his bones, he goes after you and tries to kill you. But if you don't touch his bones, he just sits there forever just touching his bones like, ha, my bones, my bones.
these bones are the bones of everyone that he has tortured in his life.
All of his many, many victims of torture,
Well,
because it
there
was
was
a.
one point when he was a baby, where maybe he was a good person. So I'm gonna pray for that.
Yeah, like baby Hitler.
Hey, this room over here got a lot of use. This torture room, there's a rack, there's a stretcher, there's manacles.
I'll say a prayer to Moradin to thank him for his assistance in this battle. You know, hopefully I made him proud by vanquishing this evil ghost.
For the victims. They finally got vengeance. Cough, cough.
Okay, so your castle's no longer haunted. That's good. Maybe you could convert this area into something, although it's like a. It's more of a cave than it appears on the map. You are pretty much in the Underdark. Yay, I finally got you there. But you're like on the edge. You're like not really in it.
Yep, y'all ready to keep going now?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back.
The description of that ghost said he had a short sword on his waist. Does the short sword fall, or does it disappear with the ghost?
It is a ghostly apparition sword that disappears with the ghost.
Or
He's been purged by the power of Moradin. You can't argue with a dwarven god who wants to send a ghost to the afterlife to be lawfully dealt with in the cycle of things.
I'll walk up to Casimir and thank him for making the fort a safer place. Kind of dreading having to deal with that ghost this whole time, so I appreciate it.
My pleasure.
All right, who's perceptive? Grimorn, are you the most perceptive?
I got 15.
Morn
Your
is in another
base 15.
universe.
Who the fuck is Grimorn?
Oh, Grimorn has 18, but
God damn it.
Morkan has 15.
You know what I mean. More can.
Who
This-
the
this-
fuck is Grimorn?
This happens when you run multiple games with the same people in 2 different games. It gets you. It gets you.
Of course, man. It just I have to make fun
My
of you for
passive
it. You know, it's
perception
funny.
is my
Okay,
passive
so
perception is 14.
Morkan the Eladrin elf has a passive of 15.
My passive perception is 30.
If only you had Fire Weasel here, Fire Weasel would sniff out every weird thing that nobody's ever seen before with his amazing passive 21.
Well, maybe if he's switching characters, Deafin can turn into just a hired NPC.
Deffin's just an NPC. He's just hanging out. He's literally just hanging out on the other map just upstairs. Does somebody want to grab him?
No. He comes with us on every adventure and only scouts. He's
Yeah,
always
that's it.
the person.
He's
he,
a
he
perma
rolls
scouter.
constantly rolling perception rolls.
That's what
every
Fire
single
City wanted to
second.
do. Like many times, he was like, you know, I am your tool. What do you guys want me to do? You know,
Every 6
Scout.
seconds, perception roll.
I imagine the main hall with like the fireplace. There's probably just a dog bed that both he and Ron just hang out on.
We're gonna cut his
like
head
that
off, put it on a
image.
stick, and use it as a staff of perception.
Jesus Christ, Chris.
What?
Calm down, bro.
After comments from you
Cut
guys,
his
yeah.
fucking head off.
He said,
There's no body. It's a ghost.
He's talking about Fire Weasel. He's talking about.
He's talking about.
Oh, you're gonna cut his head off?
Yeah.
He used his head as a staff of perception.
No, that's rude.
saying, I was talking to Defin or to Weasel about it, but Defin would probably patrol the forces around in the fort for us if we asked him to.
Is that all we're doing?
Maybe we can teach him that fucking word with the deluge, and he can
Press.
clean it. Press.
T.
I thought it was D.
Prestigious digestion.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Basically.
Spr-
I thought it was prestidigitation.
prestigious Digimons.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. I thought.
I like that one. You should stick with that.
Break it into 2 words.
Digitation. That's it. That's what I thought it was. That's what I couldn't fucking say.
Digitation.
You can see that's kind of fucking
Pressed it.
Press tits digits.
No, I got it.
You're adding too many S's.
Prestidigitation.
There you go.
There you go.
Prestidigitation.
Press
I got it,
tits
but
digit
I guess I just thought it
station.
was a different word, but I was trying to say that. Prestidigitation.
You
is
kept
what I was
throwing too many
trying to
S's
say.
in there, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm getting old and dumb. But
Prestige worldwide.
That works.
Okay.
Are we done with this, or we keep
Come
on
on
going
about.
lower?
I don't know. Is there anything else in this room? Probably not. We can't.
Quickly to the oversized well. Cast yourself bodily into the fluids.
Oh.
Abfor's like, you guys coming? And he just goes plop.
No, I would summon my fly and fly down if it's big enough.
All right.
Oversized well.
It is a very large well. There is enough space for your fly to fly down.
Yeah,
I was
assume
gonna be
we'll
sitting
keep
here
going.
waiting, like leaned up against the bars outside of it, waiting for everybody.
I'm gonna walk on the sides of the well, but you guys can use the ladder, Casimir and Razor.
Whatever's clever. Where's this at? Oh, the way back.
Oh,
How far down is it?
kids with the pumped up kicks.
I love that song. I think it goes down 20 feet.
Oh, 20 feet? Oh, okay. I tapped my boots together and I jumped down.
Better
I
run,
like to think that
better
every
run.
time we go from 20 to 50,
Outrun
Casimir
my
complains about
bullet.
travel.
Yeah, that's why Casimir's always at the back. He's like,
He's
fucking
like,
people always
walking
walking
again?
everywhere.
I'm
Can't
telling
we
you,
just
I'm
stay
the
in one
running joke in
place?
the movie, dude. I really am. I'm fucking Gimli in Lord of the Rings.
Here, Casimir, I'm gonna do you a huge
If
Hey,
that's
to be
the
fair,
same.
Gimli kept up with everybody though.
I'm gonna do
Yeah,
you a huge
eventually, and then he fucks shit up when he gets there, but it might take him a little while.
I'm gonna let you borrow something, Casimir.
They come
And
to those orcs,
until
man.
you get
Those
your
orcs are full
actual
script.
until you get your actual real griffin, I'm gonna walk up to you and see you out of breath and sweating in your heavy armor with your oversized axe on your back.
Well, hold
chafing
on.
fr-
Hold on, I can actually use the griffin as like a mount in combat.
But it
Like,
doesn't fly. I'm gonna hand you
that's
the ebony
aw.
fly statue.
No, I don't have to do
And I say,
that.
just give this back to me once your little boy grows up, and I'll point up the stairs to Tonka. And then I'll walk over and I get in the bucket for the well and I ride the bucket down.
Yeah, well, thanks, man. I don't have to do that, but that's okay. Can it carry me?
Use it. Yeah,
I assume.
it's a large creature. You can use
Okay.
it. You can use it for up to 12 hours every 24 hours.
Alright. Sounds good.
All right, guys. So this large chamber once served as the keep's storeroom, and evidence of that still exists in this formerly empty shelves on the north and south walls and piles of empty broken crates in the northwest. The door on the east is made of solid iron and is securely locked normally, but you guys opened it up and made a room out of that. And then there's this giant well. It goes down 20 feet. When you descend to the bottom, you're in a natural cavern, and I kind of wish we were in Tailspire because we had that map decked out with the cavern and all. We could actually go down into that underground part through the giant well. And this takes you into the Underdark. Dun dun dun. All right.
So how much of this do we want to do? Like, we're kind of just, let's go clear the Underdark, huh?
We're full in on this now.
We're on a mission to
do
kill
it.
every drow. From
We're gonna
all
go
of
find
you.
the
Yeah,
Iron
that's
Car's
fair.
feet.
That's fair. The Vault of Lauren Carr, have we got all the keys?
Maybe we
Are we
can
still
find
missing one key?
maybe we can find that sword that I heard about in as a
Oh,
rumor.
the dragon probably has one of the keys.
All right, guys. Grab your figurines off to the side. Get them off this
We
map.
might. How many keys are we missing though? I think we're only missing
One.
like one more.
Two. We only have one still.
We got
Just
Or
one.
One we need to.
One of three.
Okay.
After all this time, you only got one of three.
Well,
It
maybe we'll
is
find the vault.
disappointing. This has been a long running quest. You've done a lot of side questing in the meantime.
Yeah, if this was Skyrim, all of the zombies that came out of the tombs would be like super level fucking god lords. Because in that game, you know, the monsters level up with you in those tombs. So even if you side quest or go the main quest, the dudes that come out aren't just like zombies; they're like the fucking Draugr dreadlords or whatever they're called.
It feels like D&D is the opposite. If you run away and come back like 3 months later, you're way stronger and you kick everything's ass.
Yeah, not in this campaign though, because you just give everything extra hit points and more attacks. So
Sometimes I didn't buff this ghost any.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was surprised. Not gonna lie.
but he was a little side bitch. You know, we try and just get past that, right? Yeah.
He's got really specific obsessions. It's all about the bones, man.
He's a bone
Mm,
lord.
I forgot about
Bones,
that, so
blood for the blood god, bones for the bone throne.
Yeah.
thought I was able to just run up and hit him.
He is harmless as a baby if you don't touch his bones.
Kessler walked up and was like, "Surprise, motherfucker!"
Right?
Really.
Yeah, we would have had to get rid of them bones eventually, though. Anyway,
Some
so
smites, motherfucker.
yeah, that's my new level 2 smite. It's pretty
Damn, I
cool.
think that joke didn't hit as hard as I thought it would. Like some smites, motherfucker. Come on.
French fries, motherfucker. And I'm so hungry.
Go eat.
Surprise! That's the word that you were playing on. That's why it wasn't funny to me when you said it.
Yeah, the surprise motherfucker
I
meme.
knew it was from something, yeah, but it just surprise slipped my mind.
Oh, is it me or the circle lined up with?
You better run, outrun the fungus.
Okay. I made this hard to read. You guys enter this area.
I do a Superman landing down to 20 feet.
I hop out of the bucket.
I get off the ladder.
I walk on the ceiling.
Kesno, do you also get off the ladder?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, now hang on. You guys have to use the theater of the mind for a moment to envision what you see. So, you descend the well, and at the bottom of the well, there's like a cavern, and there's an underground river flowing through the cavern. And if you were to stand in there, you'd be probably more than waist deep, like probably up to your armpits if you're a decent size. Uh, and the water is fast flowing. Maybe on the sides there's some rocky outcroppings, but it's not really meant to be traversed by most people. The only people that come down in here is probably the kobold chefs who don't mind climbing around in the muck to harvest the poisonous mushrooms that lurk down in here. So
Cooking our food with poisonous mushrooms.
nah, they keep them off to the side for other purposes, but they find other things down here they do put in your food. Herbs and spices mostly. They also found a bunch of healing mushrooms and other cool things down here, so it's not all bad. There's some good things and some bad things. Anyway, so the river flows, and from there it connects down this stream, and you come down this stream into this large area here. So you come in from the north, I think.
Sounds like we didn't need to build a poisonous grotto. Right here.
But this is for consistency.
Or no, you know what? It's this one. So you're coming down this winding stream from the top left quadrant there.
I'll have been using shape water cantrip every 5 feet to create blocks of frozen ice that I can walk on.
All right, cool.
So as I don't get wet in the stream.
The rule of cool. You're just icing it up.
I guess, would I have room to fly above this water on the fly?
Yeah.
I'll use it.
Yeah.
You know, I guess, and fly above the water.
I'll keep on walking on the walls.
Every 5 feet I
Shape
walk,
water.
the block behind me disappears and a block appears in front of me.
The map is deceptively large.
Cool. Well, that's what I'm doing, but I can't carry anybody else on here with me, right?
It has a carry weight of 400 pounds, so you probably could. It's a large creature.
So like they depict this outer area here as the shore. So this is probably like 5 feet wide here, like single file along here before you're in water. So you can imagine your pieces would have to be very tiny.
Well, if it's possible and somebody wants to hop on the fly with me, I will allow it. not sure if that's possible.
I'll keep on walking like elevated on the walls. Like how tall is the ceiling here?
Very tall. You're in a large chamber.
Yeah, I'll be like 15, 20 feet off the ground.
I'm gonna hug the wall here and roll a hidey hole check.
Let me describe. So, you find a large lake in a huge, roughly circular cavern about a quarter-mile in diameter. Like I said, the map deceptively large.
I want to go fishing.
If no one else wants to, I'll jump with the fly with you.
Okay, so let's see. Quarter-mile in diameter. The lake bowls down quickly to a depth. You feel like you can like almost make out details at the bottom of stuff within your like 60 feet of dark vision through the clear water. You feel like
Anything I can see extra with 120.
with 120, you're certain that the bottom is about 50 feet down.
I'll relay that to people. But it looks like clean water, no?
Very clean cave water.
Sounds like a really cool fucking spot, actually.
I'll pull out my wand of methods and I'll summon the water method and I'll order it to explore the water and find anything in there that it finds interesting.
Okay. Okay, so the water's flowing down this way and then out that way.
I just want to kind of chill and go swimming and hang out.
It's probably kind of warm. Underground chambers tend to be warmer.
Yeah, man. Well, do we see any passageways around the room? Can I fly around and look for like a somewhere that we can go? That's not down under 50 feet of water, maybe?
All right, you are in the Underdark, the vast expanse of it. It's huge, and the murky depths here. You know, with your dark vision, you can see the bottom, but most people wouldn't. You probably see all sorts of little things swimming around in there. It is a lake, after all.
Since you say it's a quarter mile around, or half a kilometer, you said?
Yeah.
Quarter mile across, I believe.
Yeah, I'll have the method just explore the underwater area for me and see if he finds anything interesting. If it does, I want him to bring it back. While I'm walking along around the outside.
Like, I really am just kind of overwhelmed by this. Like, man, I really just want to make this like my chill spot. Like, I can come down here and go fishing and do some swimming and shit. I can bring some, nice dwarven ladies down here.
So this would be like 1,056 squares across. That's crazy. 1,056 5-foot squares. No, wait. Divided by 4. It's a quarter mile. So that should be 264 squares across. This is a big chamber. So 264 squares from here to here. You would be very tiny indeed.
Good to know.
So
Here that water methods are constant jokers, so I imagine what it would bring back would be like a pile, like a dead fish, and it would just like laugh horrendously and then throw it at me and then dive back in the water.
all right. The water method returns, and it tells you that the water is surprisingly clean and delicious, and he found plentiful fish to eat.
I tell it to have its fill. We'll be here for a while, enjoy itself, but come back in just a moment when we get to the edge where another cavern exits. Apparently, I don't know if this method, this is like a monster block, not a stat block, because this seems like a little bit different than the other methods.
You go outside, bud? All right, yeah. Go outside.
All right. Well, you guys look around the lake. At that very moment, with his 15, Morcan is going to spot some activity. Oh, I hope this works. Hey, can you see that model? No, that model's bad. That's a bad model. Shit.
And there's a lot of different kinds of
possible.
methods. There's
Okay.
an ooze method.
Maybe I've got Hero Forge. Let me take a look in this bag. I might have a better model to pull from.
Not water elemental.
Bruh, it has a once per day ability to cast a stinking cloud spell at 6th caster level 6th.
All right. You spot a horde of 10 orc brutes getting water at the far end of the cavern. They're not aware of the party yet. You're the first to take notice of them.
Okay, well, only Morkan notices this, though?
Yep.
This area here, is this a passage? Like each one of these little type of things going on?
Yeah. How fast do you move?
Boom. 30 feet? There's orcs over there. Do we hear them?
Okay, so you could cross this quietly in 8 turns.
Which?
So we'd say it would take you 3 or 4 turns to get from over there to over here. So you're going way out in front. You're scouting ahead, basically.
Yeah, I'm a little elevated though, like up the walls.
Looks like Avforth isn't too far behind you.
Some of the guys haven't, like, Antonio hasn't moved his character and Razor in a bit, so.
So let me tell you, precise.
The dogs outside, but I would be like me and Razor and I on the fly would be like, moving with you guys, but safely behind, like a party.
All right, so placement's going to be super important on this map. The precision is crazy.
Sorry, I'm outside the dog. I'd take the dogs out real quick.
How many across is this? This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I would assume we'd be going with you guys, just behind the scouting party.
It's only Joe Dab that isn't moving.
Can you guys move me? I'm not by my computer. Sorry.
Are you sleeping in a couch?
He's pooping.
No, exactly.
This place is so big it would take you 3 or 4 turns to go like any distance here.
I already rolled my cards when we came down here, but my cards are rolled for stealth.
Basically, 1 square is a single move. If you dash, maybe you can go 2 squares.
I am elevated 20, 25 feet up from the floor.
All right. You're high. You're getting real high up there. Hopefully they will not look up and see you.
Yeah, that's that's the hope with this.
Hey Ninja, I use my boots to get down here. They last an hour. I have advantage on dex checks for an hour.
Okay.
What is the distance here between us and them?
300 feet.
300. Okay.
That was a guess, but seems accurate.
Almost a quarter mile.
So it'll take a little bit of time before we can actually see them.
You can see them.
That was like
He said you can move 1 square in a single move and 2 squares in a full dash. Like a
so this is like 30 feet. That's pretty far.
30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270, 300, 360. I'm sorry, 380,
180 feet.
390.
180 feet from here to here.
Okay. So I'll be able to see them like pretty soon. It's 120 feet. I can see them.
Yeah, scouting ahead like you do, you're probably going to spot them when you get to this part of the shoreline over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to be in the square or this square?
There's no dashing. Like I'm being careful when
Right, you got to
we have
sneak, so you're just
no.
creeping along.
Yeah. We have no idea where we're at.
Technically
Yeah.
moving half speed if you're sneaking.
I'm not. No, I'm not sneaking. I'm just like not rushing anything. Being careful.
Well, until you're aware of an enemy, it's almost like overland travel. I'm think it's almost like overland travel. I'm thinking of you as just like scouting out ahead. The others are just trooping along, checking for fish they can eat, stuff like that. Until it becomes an encounter when something comes within 120 feet or hears you off in the distance.
Can you hear Fort? Can I see you Fort from where you're at?
I don't know. Roll a perception because I am
No.
a stealthy boy. I have a 16 stealth. Super stealthy. Just barely beats your passive.
19.
Yeah, you know where I'm at.
But can I see that you're kind of trying to stealth or?
Yeah, you see me doing like the spy versus spy walk.
Yeah.
You don't know if people don't know what that is, I'll share a video for you. 1 second.
Old reference, I got it.
I also got it. It's based on the old Get Smart show.
Yes, it
Borka,
is.
Fort, I'm like.
It's an old one still, but it checks out.
I'm like, hey, do you want to go towards this tunnel, or you want to keep on going around the lake?
I'll nod for you. Like I'll shoot you with my hand. Like I'll just say keep going.
I'm going to take a quick break to pee. I'll be back.
Like I don't want to talk, but I'll mention that I don't want to go down this first tunnel we come across. I want to keep going around.
I clear the room. That's my move. If you guys want to move a square, it's like 30 feet each square. So I think you said around what around here I can see ish.
If I'm not mistaken, that ebony fly has 60 feet fly speed. So
Is it noisy like a fly? Like the wings? Bzzz.
I don't know.
If they're on the fly, then I would try to get ahead of them. I think I'll try to keep up with you guys.
Well, for a ninja.
A giant fly has 60 feet fly speed. So yeah.
Nice. You guys will be able to catch up. Yeah.
It also has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on smell, apparently. but it has a 7 wisdom stat, so it's got a +2 perception with advantage.
I'll be back.
You better run, outrun my bullets.
Man, this fucking ramen I made was the bomb.
Are you retasting it on the way out?
I'm back.
I
No,
feel
no,
like
no.
the only time I feel like the only time you've been at your computer is when you sang your song this whole game, Joe.
And when I was eating my food,
Joe only plays D&D when it's not D&D time. We all know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
As soon as we all get to
That's
the
so fucking true.
That is so accurate.
he's all about D&D until D&D starts. Then he's like, I'm in the kitchen.
I gotta do some
I'm
laundry.
gonna I'm gonna go.
I gotta do my
I'm
laundry.
gonna do my laundry.
I gotta wash my sheets.
Oh my gosh, I gotta go
I
start
was
a
sitting
laundry.
at my computer asking when are people gonna get here, when are people gonna get here. Then as soon as everyone's here, I leave.
I went to lay down and took a nap.
And then when the game is done, it's like, oh, but next
talk
week,
about it.
His one starts, you know? Yeah, his game starts when ours ends.
Yeah.
I've done everything I planned out, guys. Okay, I'm gonna since last Saturday night. No, seriously, I'm about to go start a load of laundry because you guys just reminded me.
I'm gonna grab a snack.
Uh,
I got my motorcycle ready for the spring.
Yeah, it was beautiful today, man.
Man, it's been shitty over here today.
It's kind of chilly now, but it was today. I was out with the
bro,
dogs checking
it
out.
was
It's just
cold
fucking
when I woke
gorgeous.
up this morning. It was cold up in this bitch.
That's because I
Yeah.
had the AC on from the other day.
Okay, that makes sense. I was a little chilly up in here when I woke up.
Yeah, it was like hot as shit the other day. So I turned on the AC. Then last night it gets down to
Yeah.
like 40 degrees or some shit, 50 degrees. Yeah, I woke up like 8:30. I couldn't get out of the fucking covers, dude.
I was cold. I just same. Yeah, same. I wrapped up with
Yeah,
I grabbed another one. I was like, going back to bed.
yeah.
It's cold.
I got up and turned on the heater, but yeah, it was fucking cold.
It's supposed to be real warm on Wednesday.
Yeah,
I
I
looked,
hate
yeah.
this time. I love this time of year because like it starts getting
Fall
nice. You know,
spring.
spring's coming, but
Mm,
I have to be on that thermostat every day, or if like it gets hot and I have the
I
heater
know.
on, then
It's
it's hot
fucking,
as
it's
shit.
random.
It's fall spring and then second winter.
Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
exactly. And like we're waiting for this last week. It was a random wear and shit, and then we know it's gonna be nice after that.
I really wanted to plant some vegetables, but
Yeah.
then we got like a shit storm of ice and everything froze. And I was like, wow, if I had wasted all of my time and effort planting a bunch of shit, it would have died instantly.
You know what? I might
I
try
like
to grow
how
some. I might try
Ninja
to grow
plays.
some shit this year.
I like how Ninja plays Project
my God.
Zomboid in real life.
I've spent months growing delicious green peas, and I ate
Getting
them,
closer,
and there
right?
was like 2 bowls of peas when I was all done. I was like, wow, that was a lot of work for 2 bowls of peas.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna
With
do
fucking
tomatoes.
Putin, man, he's starting to be more right day by day.
I'm gonna do tomatoes again this year.
Yeah, I kind of want to, but then I'm like, I'm not gonna be waking up at dawn and shit to water these fucking plants.
I'm thinking to myself, hey, I'm still up at dawn.
Yeah, if that was the case, maybe. But and it's really important here because it gets so damn hot
Yeah,
real
yeah,
quick. You know, I
if
gotta be
you're
out there fucking real early watering them. You know, or
yeah,
else
well,
it'd be
like
bad.
it's not as bad over here, but I still have to water them every day.
Yeah. Problem is if I let it get too hot, which
Yeah,
is like an hour or two after fucking daylight dawn,
yeah, but they'll grow
when you water them,
fast though,
like the
man.
water just dries and it damages them and shit or something.
And
But
that humidity though that you're in, like things will grow fast.
last time I had tomatoes, I couldn't. I don't know, something wasn't right. You know, they would grow fine, but they got like yellow spots and this and that. Like I just couldn't get the
They could be insects too,
chemicals right.
or some of the fertilizers.
Yeah, I tried to use a lot of the plant food and what was it? Cricket told me about something called blood meal
Yeah,
or
bone meal
yeah,
or blood meal.
blood
Depends
meal.
what stage you're at.
Yeah.
It's good to start with bone meal.
Hmm. It was
So
just,
what is
it
this,
was a lot of work.
Minecraft?
And again, like I know it's a good
No.
idea, but I'm not gonna be up in the mornings, and they're just gonna die. And then I don't really like tomatoes that much, anyways. So maybe I should try growing some weed.
That's a great fertilizer.
Hell yeah.
It's a great fertilizer, especially early growth.
Yeah.
Hey, if we're gonna be killing cows by the million, every day, might as well.
So have you guys read the D&D story about the guy who made the elaborate backstory that his DM didn't read, and what it was he grew up a pig farmer, and he had an amulet of swan soul or something like that, and every pig he killed turned into a soul that went into the amulet. And when he maxed out the amulet, he could use all the souls in one charge of magic missile and deal like 6 million damage with a magic missile.
What a story. What
That's a
an
good story.
amazing story.
You should read it if you haven't.
I like that one.
All right. Well, I followed Morcan. If everybody else is following, I guess we'll just keep going up one square at a time until something happens.
Shrink.
Cool, my laundry started. I was listening to everything you guys said.
All right.
I got a bunch of guys at home, or I'm sorry, at work.
You got a bunch of guys at your home.
Yeah, a bunch of guys at the place I spend a lot of my time, their home, work, and they grow a lot of plants and shit.
All right.
We're having a conversation about it this week. One of them just started.
You see this line here? Abforth and Morcan are exactly 30 feet apart. This is the scale we're dealing with right here.
So at this point, I should be able to see them.
6.5 times 30.
195.
A little bit more. I need to be at no.
You need to be 4. You need to be here.
Okay.
Here's where you see an orc. This map is gigantic.
Almost slowly.
No giant lake monster, though. That's good. You could sit here, you could fish, it'd be peaceful.
Unless you consider the method a giant lake monster.
He's enormous compared to everybody else right now.
I can't shrink him any smaller, unfortunately.
And at that point, I'm gonna stop you guys and let you know what I see. I see, hey, there's a lot of orcs over there.
Okay, yeah. Just imagine many orcs.
Is that all orcs? Every single one of them?
No. I'm just demonstrating that there's like 10 dudes on the beach.
Like, let's get the back.
What are they doing? Like, are they like building something? Are they like, fucking?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what are we observing?
Hey, you gave me a potion of greater healing, right?
Okay. So, Morcan looks with his beady eyes a great distance, and he sees 11, or no, not 11. There's 10 orcs, and they're milling about, and they seem impatient, and some of them are eating, some of them are biding their time by arm wrestling and just generally wrestling amongst each other and fighting and brawling as orcs do. All of these orcs, they're painted in a similar fashion. You can kind of see they've got some design to them. Let me find my notes here. They're all wearing like either a face paint or like a skull, like an actual skull that's been like crushed with a hammer and broken and then artistically like reattached as like a head ornament, or they have like some sort of face paint of a crushed skull. So you could see that these are the crushed skull orcs.
You hear the sound of the Jaws music come up. It goes dun.
He's sneaking up.
I'll describe what I see. I describe the orcs the way they are, but I say I'm not exactly sure what. I don't know orcs very well. What about you, Casimir? Have you ever heard of orcs looking like that?
No, man, never. I don't think so.
So what is the plan? Because I can shoot them from here, but they're still a long distance, 120 feet.
As you
more or
tell
less.
me that, I mentally order the method to use its stinking cloud ability.
I mean, I think it's, definitely going to be a hostile encounter, so we should use what's our advantage. You at this range, yeah, and then they have to run all the way to us.
A surprise
Probably
attack.
the way to do it, if that's what we're going to do.
A surprise attack, and you can walk in front of me, and I'll keep on supporting with ranged attacks.
So you're saying one of these squares is basically 30 feet wide, correct, Ninja?
Yeah.
So would you say that's a 20-foot circle, since it doesn't take up the whole square?
If it's an ore, you have to englobe every one of them for it to have effect.
Sure.
Oh,
So you're
so
aware.
if it has to hit all of them for it to affect, not just like half of them?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, it can't just touch the horde. It has to
Yay.
Well, all right. So I had multiplied the figurine for dramatic effect, but I had one that was, I don't know. I could size this one figurine to be sort of the scale of the horde. He himself is size huge, so he doesn't fill a 30-foot. He's considerably smaller, maybe a quarter of it. I don't know. He's like this. So you could encompass that in your sphere for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna order him to use Stinking Cloud. It's a supernatural type ability that he has.
Yeah.
And if they fail a DC 15 charisma check, the horde becomes nauseated.
Does that give them?
Is that Constitution?
No, charisma.
Weird. It's a charisma based.
I know. Trust me, it's weird, but it's what it says.
Well, they don't get any bonus to charisma. That's why. Okay, fine.
When this is activated, I'll do a surprise attack. I'll shoot 2 arrows.
He failed.
Wait, let me read this again just to make sure. Oh, it's fortitude. I'm sorry. The DCs are based on the method's charisma. I apologize. I read that incorrectly. It's a fortitude. So I guess this is a 3.5 stat block.
Yeah, that's con. That's con.
Okay. So it is a con save. DC 15.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. With the +3 mod, he makes the save with a 17.
Okay. Well, there is a 20-foot radius stinking cloud that they're standing in, and if they stand in it, they have to make it every turn until they leave the cloud.
You've miscalculated badly. Dun dun dun.
Can I shoot arrows as a surprise attack?
Suddenly, all of the orcs gasp. What is that delightful smell? Ah, the stench! I love it. It's the worst I've ever smelled.
I'll do like a surprise attack before we get an initiative. On that one giant pack of orcs.
These orcs are like dogs that have just smelled the rankest of buttholes. They're all very excited now.
Well, maybe they'll stay in the cloud and then have to make the save next turn too.
They all have directions.
A 12 to hit and a 27 to hit.
All right. Hit. Armor class 13. Both exceptional.
A 12?
No, I have a 13 and a 27. I rolled a 12 on my damage roll. So they're going to be taking 41 damage.
41 damage to the horde.
Which 8 of these damage are fire.
All right, so some of the orcs, they're hit by the flaming arrows and they're freaking out and they're trying to pat out the flames. Others, they're grabbing up their weapons and giving an orcish chant, "Hoorah! Hoorah! Warg!"
So you can see those arrows fly through the sky from where I'm standing, like a flare, and it gives you kind of an idea where they are.
Yep, illuminating the cavern, sending all sorts of rippling reflections out across the lake there.
And I'm gonna be moving back. Actually, I'm gonna stay here for now. I'm good for now. But I'm still standing about 25 feet up along the ceiling. And on the floor at the bottom of on the ground there. Oh no, actually, is this a full action or a bonus action? Casting the web with the. Oh, it's an action. Okay, I won't do that. So that's my surprise attack.
I guess we need to roll initiative now.
Yeah, we should roll it. Let's do that shit. They are no longer ghost. I have hit reset. They are now orc. Now, I actually need 3 of these. Hang on. Bum, bum. So, one of these is but a simple orc horde. The other one...
Call our stealth now. I don't know if they know we're all here.
The other one we will call the hands.
Well, you clearly see where I'm at.
They may not have 120 dark vision.
No, but you would see my arrows go in that general direction, and it would have hit something at far. Like it's pitch black, and my arrows create fire. So yeah, you would have.
Arrow go over there. I'm saying, would they see us or only seeing an arrow that came out of nowhere?
I don't know if they can see us yet.
That's what I'm saying. So that was the question to the DM. Yeah.
It's a pretty long distance. I don't know what's the natural orc capacity in dark.
Sorry, I was a little distracted there. Restate your question.
Would they have seen all of us, or do they not have 120 dark vision?
60 foot. They never saw it coming.
Yeah, so they don't know necessarily where we're at.
I think most of you don't know where they're at either, right? I mean, now they're illuminated, obviously. You just signal flared them. I think of it more like tracer rounds, because the fire probably goes out. It's just a little flicker of flame, like, whew, a little poof.
Do I need to reveal my stealth now?
Any action will reveal your stealth if it's a, attack action. I mean, even playing music will reveal you because they'll detect you by hearing.
Yeah, no, it's good. I only have a second. With advantage.
So what I've described is only one of the packs because I haven't seen the other ones. They're around the corner. I'd be like sitting next to you because I'm on the wall there.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I'm like above your head, kind of.
Okay, yeah.
But you said you're like 20 feet above his head, 25 feet above his head.
Yeah.
You have to whisper loudly for him to hear you.
You better run, Run my bullets.
Faster than my gun.
Haven't even heard that song in like 3 years, but all of a sudden it's stuck in my head. I don't know what's going on.
I got like two.
Did you hear the original version?
Playlist.
The new version's way better. The 3 Teeth version.
Yep. He's right.
Dude sounds like Marilyn Manson. It's like a Marilyn Manson version of it.
Are we?
Maybe that's not what I'm thinking of, but I will check it out.
It's got a great video. A lot of guns in it.
Have we started the fight though, like officially? Or?
Yeah, the initiative is rolled. It's right there on screen. You are first, Morcan. You could go ahead and roll some more attacks. Thwack right in the back of the head.
Who did you say did
Oh
that one?
shit!
3 teeth.
3 teeth.
3 teeth.
So I
The
got a critical hit.
The number 3 and then teeth. 24. Exceptional again.
Wait, but I have an extra D12 ahead, so they're gonna be taking 30 on that one hit, and 25 to hit with 21 damage. So they take 51 damage.
51 damage. Damn. So we're at like 92 damage now. A number of flaming arrows just lay into the horde of orcs, and they're frustrated and furious that the illumination is hurting their eyes so accustomed to the Underdark. What is this offensive light you've brought into the Underdark, into their black realm? They're grunting in displeasure and pain, but they're screaming warg because they look forward to battle. So, I guess you're done, right? Do you want to move? Probably not.
I'm gonna move.
Little
Actually, I'm gonna stay here for now.
little tactical retreat, maybe?
They're gonna probably rush, so
Kazon Lear, you're
I'm
next.
gonna move the 30 feet.
Oh, sorry. I was listening to that song. That shit's pretty good. I had to turn it up though. So.
He does sound like Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
Before you move, I'll tell you, I hit them pretty hard with 4 arrows.
He looks like Freddie Mercury. He sounds like Marilyn Manson.
Right. So I'm gonna hop off the fly, right? Or where are we, Razor? On the fly? We're kind of on this.
Yeah.
We're still flying above the ground here. Like I could just hop off and be on the ground.
I believe we were just hovering right near the group.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hop off and say, you do whatever you want to do with the fly for now. It's all you. Yeah, I'm just gonna step in front of Morcan and cast Bless on. Do I see Absworth? Are you stealthed?
I am. I don't know what my stealth roll is.
Okay.
You probably don't see me.
Then I'll cast Bless on Razor, Morcan, and myself.
Give me a second, where the blessed things.
They're under this bag over here.
Razor,
Let me move it.
Morcan, and Dabus. And see Dabus in the middle of all the health bars and shit there.
Apply your tokens, please. 3 of them right there.
Yeah.
Thank you for whoever did that.
That ends my turn.
Okay. Kazon Lear prepares. Abforth, what do you do?
These
Yeah.
circles are so big.
I don't think we
above
should
our
charge in.
shoulders.
I think we should use our range advantage maybe here and let them come to us, yeah?
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, so I would just want to position myself in front of the group, I'm ready. Bring it on, bitches.
I want to press myself up into this little recess in the wall and wait till they come. Try to wait till they come past me if I can. And get some. I can't really even see them yet. I only have 60 feet dark vision, so. Just gonna prepare a action with my sonic whip to attack the first one I see that comes past me. And I'll have the method pop out of the water and use acid arrow. Its other ability it has. Range touch attack. So
I'll try to stay behind Kazan over there.
let's see. +6.
I got blessed, but I don't have it.
24 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Exceptional.
My character.
And does that count with magical attacks as well?
It does. All attacks.
So it gets no save there, so it's 2d4 acid damage, and unless they neutralize it, they take another 2d4 on the start of my next turn. I think the dice got stuck in the towel.
All right, how much? 4?
4 acid, and then it'll take another 2d4 on the next turn.
The orcs screech as their flesh is melted by the acid.
And then it ducks back under the water.
And pig-like screeching as they sort of run around, splashing their faces.
And it moves a little bit to get a little bit closer to the party, and that will be my turn.
Okay. So the tunnels back here, 5 orcs come pouring out of the tunnel. And they move about 30 feet. And they start splashing out into the water almost. They all look disoriented. And they sort of foul the water. Each one of them is bloated.
Wait. Before that, they need to make that, on my turn, they also need to make that DC 15 con save for the stinking cloud or become nauseated.
Oh, he failed. So they get nausea.
Nauseated is a pretty shitty status condition, just so you know.
Yeah.
I'll read it to you. Nauseated does experience stomach distress. Nauseated creatures are unable to attack, cast spells, concentrated spells, or do anything that requires attention. The only action such a creature can take is a single move action per turn.
Yeah. All right. So all he gets to do on his turn is move when it comes up in a moment.
Okay, sorry. I just forgot about that cloud still being there.
It's a good one.
I apologize for interrupting the flow.
The acid's good too. They'll be too busy trying to get out of the stinky cloud that they won't be able to attend to the extra acid. They'll just have to take it.
Yeah, it's a nice little wombo combo, honestly.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this orc group comes charging out until they splash into the water, and they're disgusting. They're just covered in enormous boils and pustules and old bandages soaked through with pus. They splash into the water, and their pustules burst open, spilling that pus out into the water, spoiling it with every touch.
Gross.
All right. They're real aggressive. They move 30 feet. Suppose he'll dash another 30 feet. They look around. They see the only target is the mephit out in the water, right?
I mean, it's still pretty far away from them. That acid arrow has 100 or 400 foot range, and the stinky cloud has 120, so it's at 120 feet, basically. A little bit less, about 100 foot.
Would you say your elevation is high then?
No, he's in the water.
Because these are, I don't know, 30 feet each. So try to position that where it would be.
It's right now, like 3.6 from the tile. So you said 4 was 120. It's 3.5.
Okay, fair enough. They can swim about half a square, so they make it this far, swimming out towards your mephit to gobble it down and eat it. Razor, what do you do? You hear splashing.
What does that do, that nauseating?
Nausea makes it so they can only take a single move action on their turn.
Ooh.
Everything else that requires attention can't be done, as you're like basically vomiting constantly.
Oh shit. Hey, your health keeps on going down by 1. I don't know if it's normal.
Somebody keeps there's a.
Like I fixed it like 3 times already.
How fast does the fly?
60 feet claw speed.
Can the fly make it to where Absforth is? Actually, I don't even
Yes.
need to go that far.
Yeah, it could.
You're obviously being stealthy. Can I even see that you're? I can't see that you're there.
No, probably not. There's a little divot in the wall right here. I don't know if you can tell. It's kind of got a little slight depression in it, and I imagine that's like actually like a 10-foot worth of depression there with the size of this map. So I'm kind of like tucked up into a thing in the wall there.
I'm gonna take the fly to right about there, and I'm
All
just
the
gonna use.
health bars.
Yeah, I'm gonna just use a bonus action. Yeah, I'm just gonna bonus action hex the nurtured ones here, I guess, because they're in range.
All right.
Wait, so one unit is what, 30 feet?
Each box is 30 feet. That's one unit, yeah.
Yeah, so I can't reach them because it's 90 feet for hex. Yeah, I'll just hex the nurtured ones. So I the main thing is disadvantage on strength checks for them, and then like I have additional damage.
Hex strength. They cry out in agony, trying to swim, and suddenly they're hexed. They don't like that one bit.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. The Orc Horde can do... Well, it says here they can attack, but with disadvantage. They're going to rush into the water as well. So, they're swimming for most of that.
Didn't your parents ever told you that swimming and vomiting at the same time is not a good idea?
So, nauseated, disadvantage on the first attack
No,
roll.
I don't remember that. Yeah.
No,
That doesn't sound like a good idea, though.
I had some wild summers.
Yeah. Quit swimming and throwing up.
All right.
Don't
Oh,
throw up
swimming
in
and
my
eat,
food.
swimming
You'll have to
after
clean it.
eating. That's right. Okay.
Hey, Jodab.
Yes, yes, there you go.
Are you ready? Are you ready to rumble, Jodab?
I have heard that.
That's water side there. That's the water, Joe.
I was asking if you can inject some character.
Which one is your character? Your tiny, tiny character. You're gonna have to give me some stats, Joe.
33 HP. That's all I need.
That's all you need.
For now. I can do it. I can do it.
Okay, place yourself where you go.
Alright. Behind Casimir. Behind you, Miss Casimir. Casimir.
Indeed.
At this scale, these health bars become ridiculously huge.
Yeah, right? Mine is gigantic.
I wish they had a thing where it only appeared when you hover over yourself. That'd be cool.
Yeah, there's no way to like turn it off or no. So, I mean, I can at least get rid of the buttons, I guess. Thought so, at least. Maybe not.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna stay behind Casimir. I'll give a. Are you moving up, F?
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna go in the water after him, but I'll move up and stay in front of the group.
Okay, I'll get behind Razor. I assume Casimir's gonna push up next. and I'll cast a bardic inspiration on Senor Razor. 1d8, sir. Use as you wish.
Thank you.
Can I see them from this range? I mean,
Probably
Yeah.
not.
You have bless as well, Razor. I don't know why I have bless on me. Wait,
You can see 3 boxes away, right? 60 feet.
Yeah, you blessed yourself as one of your blesses.
nah, it was you.
Or wait, that would be 2
Longchamp,
boxes
and
away.
Dabas.
You couldn't see Devos.
No,
I'll stay behind him now.
I said myself at first until I noticed him in the middle of all of us. Like, I didn't see his character.
I'll put a
The health bars.
I'll save a vicious mockery if they get with range.
Okay, so if they
You were the
get
first one to get blessed, though. You were priority 1. It was between me and Davis, or me and somebody else. I couldn't see Absworth. Is the one I couldn't see. I wanted to bless Absworth.
So basically, if they get out of the water onto the shore and come towards you.
Yep, vicious mockery. So like, ew, you stink. No, just kidding.
Okay.
Vicious
They'd be
mockery,
like,
so good.
"Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the compliment.
Okay.
Back in the water.
It's a new cologne. I just found it back there. It's like a cloud. I just started rubbing it all over myself."
Another group of 5 orcs emerges from these tunnels at the south end here. And they're going to move out onto the shore, and they're going to look. They're going to look out towards the group. And they're within a couple boxes of Abforth. Can they see? Can they spot you? That's the question.
24.
24.
I'm sorry, 22.
My 19 doesn't beat your 22.
22.
So you're well hidden. Professor, I think you're just out in the open, aren't you?
I'm on the fly.
You're on the fly. The hand of Urtris, I think, can see you on the fly, and he's going to, they're going to point up at you. And let's see, do you speak? Well, he speaks common. He's going to call out to you in common, and he's going to say, "Who are you? What are you doing in our territory?"
Hey, that's me.
They call me Flyman.
You ride a strange creature.
It's a fly.
I have not seen one like it here.
Now you have. Are you done?
I mean, they're orcs. They're not very intelligent, but they are territorial. They're pretty much laying claim here, and they're angry.
Yeah, I'm not flying towards them. I'm just hovering here, and I'm territorial too.
And you're the fly man.
Yeah, they don't own the whole Underdark.
All right. Well, they can see that the group of horde brutes over there is like covered in acid, and they're screaming and they're puking their guts out, and they're swimming out into the lake to battle like some other little thing swimming around out there. They just came out of the tunnel and they don't quite understand what's going on, so they're gonna make a real hard think about it with their intelligence of 11. I rolled a 2, so with a 2, he has a real hard think, and he's like, he's probably enemy. Me smash enemy and kill good hard. So they begin praying to Urtris with all of their might. Praying to Urtris that Urtris will give them the power to curse their enemy. He's going to hit you with blindness. It's going to be a DC 12 blindness spell.
What is that, will or
Probably. Let's look.
it's a
Blindness.
free spell?
Is it on Professor?
Wait a second. It might be Constitution.
They cast that on.
It is Constitution.
Yeah.
DC 12 con save, Professor. Dun dun dun. He calls upon the power of Kurtrus to make your eyes burst from your face. Pustules to grow around the corners and leak pus.
Do you have Bless on you? Does that help you?
I do.
Yes.
And I made the save without using inspiration.
All right, you dodge this curse from an evil god of plague and pestilence. So, good job.
I retort back, don't do that.
Okay. Let's see. Some of the others in the group, they're going to go about the business of casting various spells.
The Lord of Pestilence trying to do something to the fly man.
Exactly. I ride flies for a living. You think you're gonna hurt me? It's pestilence.
All right. So one of them is going to cast Thaumaturgy, and his voice is going to begin to grow louder and louder and louder until it booms throughout the entire area. And he starts chanting a bunch of sort of orcish war chant stuff to get the others riled up, and issuing commands to the nurtured ones of Urtris to siege towards the enemy to the left here. And the other group of orc brutes that have taken a bunch of damage, they're like, oh, in the waters! And then the booming voice says, no, slay the new ones on the beach! All right, so Thaumaturgy, one of them casts, let's see, a Bane spell. That's not good.
Can they see us from there though? Like if Bane, I think it's 60 foot. 60 feet away.
30 feet on Bane. Yeah, he can't do Bane yet. He wants to do Bane, and he looks over at you, and he curses your distance. It's like, damn my stat block for not having a ranged weapon. All right, that's all I got.
Top of the list.
Ballista Tom.
What do? Do we focus on these nurtured one?
Did you get close enough for me to cast
I don't.
Vicious Mockery?
I'm not a big fan of the hands one.
No.
I mean, he's the one casting spells.
Is it the there's the one on the right side that casts the spells that we've seen so far?
Yeah, the hand of Urtris is the one that casted the blind, I think.
Clerics, right here.
I'm gonna shoot on the clerics. Change target. The other ones are just a little too far because they went towards the water. But I do have Bless, so I'm gonna try this here.
Hand of Urtris is a 4th level cleric.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
And okay, so second is critical fail. 25 damage and then a crit fail.
Not good.
My cat is going crazy. I got her a box. Like the best thing in the world.
What is it?
A cats in boxes.
Oh, just a box. Got you. Yeah, you. No need to explain further. Cats do be like that.
If I fits, I sits.
It feels like a den.
All right, so you get a great shot in the first hit, and it hits one of the clerics square on for 25 damage, and then you go to draw your bow back one more time. You lose your footing suddenly. So you've left yourself exposed. Enemy gets advantage on their next attack roll.
Okay.
As a reaction, I'm going to use silvery barbs.
Okay.
The triggering creature must reroll a d20 and use. Oh, never mind. I don't use that.
He is the triggering creature.
Yeah, never mind. It makes him use the lower roll. I thought I could make him reroll and use the second roll.
Uh-huh.
Use the lower roll no matter what. I apologize.
That would be
Unfortunate.
oh yeah, it's your turn now.
It's Casimir's turn.
How big are these squares? It's like 30 foot, right?
Yeah.
So like that's like 30 foot just to go from there to there, right?
Well, hang on. The Urtrus went. Was Morgan done with his turn?
Oh, I thought so. I don't know. My bad.
Chris,
Chris, you
did
don't.
you go?
Yeah, didn't he just attack and then fail and lose his footing and
Yeah.
Was there going to be any movement or anything else in there?
I moved back a little bit.
That's it. All right. Yeah, he was done. Sorry. Kazon Lear.
yeah, so I don't exactly know how far I can get, but
Most of a
gonna
square.
I'm gonna dash, so
A square and a half.
like
It's a little abstract. Very, very stretchy map.
so that's about a square and a half, I think, ish.
Closing in. All right.
Yeah, and now that puts me. Yeah, well, let's see. Would I want to go that far actually? I mean, yeah, sure. I would go to here. That'll end my turn.
Any words of encouragement for your party in the midst of a battle against like 20 orcs?
I mean, just seeing me charge ahead should be enough said.
Inspiring. All right.
Yeah, I mean, just the sight of it should just be awe-inspiring.
They have any like ancient enmity for the orc race? These classic enemies of the
I'm not a
orcs.
fan of orcs, but I'm not sure these don't look like normal orcs, right? Don't they look like weird and
Well, when you
orcs?
look at this orc, you can tell that there's something up with him. He's a worshipper of a plague god. Like he's never washed ever in his life.
No yawning, Professor.
That's disgusting. But yeah, I don't know. I would assume I'd have some type of, some kind of glare in my eyes. I'm just focused. I ain't saying shit.
You can see that his hands are
Rage.
his hands are gross and covered with like a white fungus.
They are my natural enemy, though. So,
Yeah. All right.
yeah, I'm charging in, man. But that's kind of gross.
I do want your turn to be more than just moving.
That's all I can do.
I know.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like RP.
RP stuff. All right. Abforth.
I got you.
Abforth, what do you do?
I could have thrown the javelin.
Ah.
I didn't.
Line up the lightning javelin. Right through three of them.
One-time use. So. God damn it.
It's a good tool to close distance.
After careful consideration, I tell the method to move closer to the party is to not get surrounded by a big ass group of orcs. So it double moves over this way, up here. I pull out my psionic whip. I step forward, and unless they detect me from my attack, that's 15 feet, right? From where I am to where they are?
They don't see you. Their perception is too low.
Is that 15 feet?
15 feet would be 0.5.
Not quite. I'm gonna probably die.
That's what now.
I pull out my sonic whip from my belt and I crack it viciously towards the orcs, making a sneak attack. And I activate the sonic ability attached to it. I need to read the status of this real quick just to make sure. Ninja, do you still have the card for that whip? Because it seems like I actually deleted it.
Oh no. Probably not. I accidentally deleted some of my stuff too. It's kind of annoying.
I can't remember. I know the base power is a 1d4, but I can't remember if the sonic ability did 1d6 or 2d6.
Hang on. Let me try. Let me try at least. I'll see if I can find whip.
I have a scroll roll here set up that has a 1d4 with 2 additional d6 on it, so I'm thinking that might be it, but
No, I'm not finding any entries for whip.
alright, well, you care if I use the scroll I've already got set up? Because I think this is the one for it, but
Sure.
so I roll a sneak attack with this whip. It'll get a bonus of 3d6 for sneak attacks since they don't detect me. A 27 to hit for 26 damage. Sonic on the 4 of it sonic. And then I use my bonus action to go whoop, 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 whoop.
27 to hit's actually exceptional, I think. You probably could re-roll one of those dice if you want to boost that damage a little bit.
Yeah, I'll reroll the 1 on the d6.
Clerics haven't got a whole lot of armor, unless they cast Shield of Faith.
Ah, 5 additional, so 20, 31.
Alright, 31 damage to the hands of Urtrus, the clerics, right?
Yep.
Alright, a chunk of health off one of the clerics at least. It looks like almost 2 of them dead at this point. Out of the 5.
Bye, Joe.
It's like 12:51. Maybe it's a little late. Maybe he's zonked out.
Yeah.
Should we call it? Should we end it there in the midst of combat?
I mean, if Davis is gone, I don't know. I mean, probably if he's gone and we're already short potato and fire. I don't know.
That'd not be a bad idea.
All right.
I would be stronger next time. I guess, I mean, what's the other option? We finish the fight, which is going to take how, it seems like this one might take a little while.
Take a couple turns, 2, 3 more. We haven't seen all their tricks they can do.
Let's see. These guys are going to move to here. They have aggressive, which lets them as a bonus action move. So they're going to actually close the distance and get right up against Kaz and Lear there.
Well, that's a mistake.
All right. Stampede. When the horde uses a dash action, it can choose to stampede. When it enters the space of the individual, that would be Chasm Lair, you have to make a check. It can be either strength or... Well, I guess it's just strength. Otherwise, you're going to be knocked prone by the sheer mass of the orcs plowing into you. The diseased and grotesque bloated orcs dogpiling into you.
Welcome back, Joe.
Hello.
What's the save? What's the number?
Joe.
Bye,
Joe was
Joe.
back for a second.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, can you hear me now?
We could hear you the whole time.
Yeah. You
Cool.
you got offline like for a second.
Yeah. So when these nursery ones come up, do they get my vicious mockery or do they save?
Hang on, I'm doing math.
+8 at 21 on my athletics save.
All right. So I need to know what their strength mod is, and then add. I think it's 14. All right, DC 14 strength. Can you beat it?
Yeah. 21.
21 beats it. All right, so they plow into you. So
I imagine I kind of just like see it coming, and I kneel down, embrace with my shield.
So this is some like dramatic Lord of the Rings shit. Like a bunch of orcs come at you, and these are
Roll off.
these are exceptionally disgustingly fat and gross, sickly looking orcs. The most sickly looking orcs you've ever seen, and they just rush you. So you just had to put up your shield and bear it.
Disgusting, dude.
All right, so
Ugh.
you've at least temporarily stopped their onrush.
Start gagging a little bit. Ugh.
And then Razor, if you're still there, one last move.
When they charged up here, I would have used my vicious mockery on them, but I hadn't prepared.
Yeah, that's true. You can go for that too.
So wisdom 16 save.
Yeah. That's a big fail.
They have a disadvantage on the next attack and take 6 damage. Psychic damage. Get back! Get back! You don't know me like that.
Hexed and this? Oh, what a bummer.
Yeah.
All right, so Razor.
I guess I'm still on the fly, so I'm gonna fly up and me, I'm a mounted combatant now. So I've got the flaming axe, and he's hexed.
How high up did you say?
I'm just hovering like above people's heads, so I guess I'm like about maybe, I don't know, 10 feet in the air.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make swings at the hexed guy because I get additional damage on him.
Good plan.
So I am blessed. And additional d6 for the hex. And yeah. I make a swing as I come swooping in. 21 to hit.
Big hit.
Do you need to know damage types? I don't know if he has.
Nah, orcs don't have anything special going on.
Alright. So it's a total of 26 damage.
Nice.
Pretty good rolls, actually. And I'll use my second swing the other direction, swinging back with the axe.
Ka-chop, ka-chop.
A 26 to hit.
That's actually exceptional, yeah.
I'd like to re-roll that one. Actually, I'll re-roll the 2 for the d12.
Yeah. Better chance at more damage there.
Yeah, I was. I rolled a 12.
Another 10.
So what's that, 19?
So that's a total 25. It's 10 more damage. So 25 and the previous hit was 26. That's 51 damage that round. And I don't think I have a bonus action. No, he's already hexed. It's too early to use my curse. So yeah, that's it.
All right. Is there any kind of a special enmity between the Raven Queen and like an orc god of disease?
I wouldn't think so. I mean, they're both death domains, so...
So I suppose there's like no story driving plot as to why your character would be against this deity.
No, not really.
What's the name of the deity?
Yurtrus, The Orcish god of death and disease, a constant terror that silently waited for demise. The vile god was a counterpart to Shargaz. For while the Night Lord symbolized the fear of what lurked in the shadowy unknown, the morbid lord of maggots was the ceaseless threat of sickness and inevitable death.
Yeah.
He is
I don't like any of
Nurgle.
that. Casimir hates this.
He embodies
So
the principle of anti-life.
Yeah, this
but
is like the
Yurtrus
number
was
one
nothing more than
anti.
its denial embodying. Yeah, so she would hate him
Why is that?
because he embodies anti-life, which is cheating death.
Yeah.
Where? What are you talking
That's what
about?
it says. It says Shagas merely hated life, but Yurtrus was nothing more than its denial, embodying the principles that destroyed it, anti-life.
Oh yeah, well the death. He he embodies death.
No, he embodies anti-life.
Well, wording's
The hunted.
wiki specific, so I don't know.
What's anti-life versus? I mean, isn't that? I don't know.
Just
I feel like
undead.
that is death. Okay, so anti-life is you're alive, but not really. You know, you're yeah.
They're just really into undead.
Death. Okay, that's cool. I did not know that. Well, I still don't fucking like them. Kill them all. Any better?
Good orcs anyway.
It says in here that
Well, yeah, that too.
Yurtrus would have their bones repurposed and their souls taken. So he's stealing the souls right out of the undead. Or of the dead. He would take their souls and their bones.
The orcs have a fairly twisted arrangement where these are like the most diseased and sickly orcs, and they're basically giving themselves to Yurtrus. And then the priests of Yurtrus follow them around and dress their wounds and bathe them in the waters here. And then when they die, they're reanimated as zombies in the service of Yurtrus. So you're here at sort of a really evil, sort of religious.
These are orcs of
Yeah.
Yurtrus right here. I put it in the D&D chat.
Yeah.
Orc of Yurtrus.
It's pretty gross, hardcore stuff. You would not be going against character to want to smite them. They're pretty bad, folks.
Next time we take a little rest, I'm gonna have to do some praying for sure. Like this. Turn this into a religious quest.
I'll let you know, though, this is a faction interaction. This is like this is technically your second interaction with this orc group. They had a diplomat who ran the keep with the hobgoblins. You killed that diplomat. And now you're encountering the orcs that were with that main orc. And their territory is somewhere nearby.
Fucking Absworth, I forgot. Absworth finished him off before he could run.
Yep. Oh, with that crazy shot? That was the orc? Okay.
He tried to run down in here. And he got fucking shot in the back of the head.
I do actually remember that.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to roll a couple d4s of acid damage.
The dogma. Followers of Yurtrus believed that death was the inevitable fate of all life, and that the ravages of an epidemic were simply death taking victims who had not fallen in battle.
That's what I'm saying. It seems like he's a pro the progression of life. So, just death.
Yeah, but he's not
Disease
sharing
and
the souls with the
pestilence
Raven
doom
Queen.
would come. Disease and pestilent doom would come to all, for death always lurked in the shadow of Lurthic's caves, and it would certainly strike again.
Yeah, but he actually keeps the souls. He doesn't share them with the Raven Queen.
All right. What's left of the horde of orcs gets back on shore to rejoin the group of other orcs, and their acid does its damage. I've marked it. All right. So got that out of the way.
These orcs given Yurtrus's vile blessing were sent, often through a hail of arrows, to spread the message of death and disease to the enemy. Upon death, which they themselves could immediately induce, they exploded in a shower of toxic corruption, softening the enemy in a suicidal burst of sickness. It's Nurgle, bro.
It is just Nurgle. Dabus, what do you do?
They still have their what do you call it, right? Their disadvantage on an attack.
Yeah.
Which one? Do the nurtured ones? Yeah, until my next turn. Wait. Hold on. Oh, before the end of its next turn. Yeah, okay. Before the end of its next turn, it has this. So I want to get them away from these two guys. So I will cast a Dissonant. Yeah. I'll cast a Dissonant Whispers on them.
On the nurtured?
Yeah. Wisdom 16.
Oh, you know they failed that one.
Okay, and they will take a. That's the first level. I'm gonna cast for that, and they will have to take a 3d6 to the face.
Give me some numbers, Matt.
We're talking 9.
Settle.
Run away.
Damn.
Their full movement speed.
Okay, well, when they take the damage, they explode. Anybody within 10 feet must make a DC 13 con save. So, unfortunately, that's going to be Razor.
No.
Yeah, it looks like I'm 15 feet away from him, unfortunately.
Are you just outside the reach? Oh.
I'm at 0.5.
They were right up against Kef, so Kef's going to have to make the save.
Okay.
Kef and Razor, basically. DC
Does
13.
it help that I'm 10 feet in the air?
It says every creature within 10 feet. So,
Not the fly, too.
suppose maybe if you fly in to attack again, you'll be under the influence. But if you stay outside the range of it, you're good.
Oh, so this is a persistent thing?
So they puff. You kill it, they go poof, and it creates this cloud of gross and poison.
Look at chat. D&D stuff chat. That's what they look like.
I mean, think of any Diablo game where some gross zombie explodes when it dies.
It's a Nurgle beast. It's a fucking chosen of Nurgle. You know anything about Warhammer?
Yeah, it also says Nurgle is called the Lord of Flies, which is kind of funny. I'm on a fly. Only slightly related.
19.
All right. Kef just puts up his shield and ignores the spew of gross that just hit it. The hot sick that just splattered across your hefty armor.
That was
We'll
just one
jump
of them.
straight in that water after this shit.
Razor, what was your roll?
It's a, would you say con save?
Con save, yeah. It's only a 13.
Was that all of them dead or just one of them?
So it's a horde. There's a bunch in there, but each time one of them dies, they burst like a ripe melon and spew gore everywhere that's infected.
No, I got you. I was just gonna change it from 5 to 4.
I beat a 13.
All right, that's close. Some of it almost went in your mouth. You don't want that to happen.
Instead, the fly just ate it.
Yeah, the fly's loving it. It pukes onto the puke and then eats the puke.
Fantastic.
Pukeception.
Okay. So that was the nurtured. No. That was the nurtured dying. That was Davos exploding them. The hands of Urtris, the clerics. At the bottom. They took a bunch of damage. They're like, ow, you hurt me. You hurt me real bad. They don't like your nasty antics.
Hey, but he has to run away now.
Oh, which one? These zombie ones?
Nurtured, yeah.
So
You
there's.
have to immediately use its reaction to move as far as the speed allows it.
Okay.
So how many nurtured were there to start with? Like you said, 5?
5.
And one just died, so there's still 4.
I mean, technically 2 of them died.
Okay.
It's like every 30, one of them dies.
Did they wash the acid off of them from that other orc horde when they went into the water?
No. I marked it. They took it.
Okay.
They took all that damage. They melted. They screamed. Orky screams.
Because they were
When
supposed
they
to pick
when they run
another
away,
activity.
don't they take a opportunity attack?
It's just twice, right? They got the initial, and then I marked it the second time, and it's good.
Yep. Okay. And yeah, Kazanlair would get an opportunity attack, and Razor probably would too.
Who's within 30 feet here? Who's revealed? Probably just Kazanlair, huh?
Now, but I'm revealed now, but it's less than 30 feet.
I mean, they can move ever so slightly. Like, they can get a little bit closer so that their spell will go off. They're going to bane you, your whole party, basically. Everybody they can see.
Is that a save?
Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range make a charisma saving throw.
Hey, did
12, DC 12 charisma saving throw.
did Razor and Kazanair get that opportunity attack when they ran?
Which one are casting? Which one is casting that? Is it the priest?
The priests cast a bane on anyone within 30 feet that they can see.
Concentration spell.
It is a concentration spell.
And he said what? So DC 13?
Yeah. DC 13 charisma save. Otherwise, the power of Urtrus banes you.
If you do have advantage, though.
21.
Abforth ignores the power of Urtrus.
Does that hit me
yeah.
as well?
Yeah, me, you, and Kazanlair.
Yeah.
And as Joe was saying, when that group ran away, Kazanlair and Razor probably get an opportunity attack on them.
True. We can do that too.
As well.
Yeah. They're trying to bane you with the power of Urtrus, the evil god of death.
And like Kazanlair and
Yeah,
Razor
I
would-
gotcha.
on that guy, you get an opportunity.
Alright, I fail.
Oh no. The bane locks in on Kazonlir.
I got a 28. Did I save?
Yeah.
No, you failed. Fine, dog. I'm gonna turn that line to water.
21 on the opportunity attack.
Hit.
11 damage.
A 24. To hit.
It's exceptional. You can re-roll the 3. It might not add much. No.
No.
It added nothing. 36 is respectable. It's on these guys. Puts it at 102 damage.
It's a booming blade. Thunderous strike.
Bloodied. Less attacks.
That's actually my first time using that because I only use it on opportunity attacks. So.
Okay. Yeah, I think when they take that extra damage, one of them dies. It's like when it hits 90 damage, one of them's dead, and he bursts like a ripe melon, spewing his guts all over the nice drinkable water. Who wants to fill up their canteen after combat?
Not I.
Not my, spring, my oasis.
Fortunately, this is downriver from where you get your water supply. All of this gross is gonna go from the river's edge and hopefully out the outpipe over there on the far side. And all your water is flowing down from up there.
How bad of a poison is this shit?
It's real bad. They're super gross.
Is it good for us to use?
It could be. If you want to try to harvest some disease from a Urtrus plague victim.
Vile. Yeah. Where are we at in the... Is it me?
Well, these spellcasters, they moved up and they cast a bane on everybody in the party. They're also going to cast some other stuff.
You're just gonna keep one alive in a bubble and just keep pulling fucking syringes out of it.
Can we go again, or are we going again, or what?
I'm looking up a spell. It's all right.
Oh, jeez, that's fine.
Well, there's. Let's see. They've lost one, almost two. So I've got 4 casters left, right? They cast a bane. So I've got 3 spells. Just looking at my options here because they're pretty limited on range. I think they're going to each do a blindness, right? So everybody get ready to go blind with disease. DC 13.
What kind of save is it?
I forget. We just did it,
Con?
wasn't it?
I think it was con.
Yeah.
Another con save. Alright.
You said DC 13?
Mm-hmm. DC 13 con save.
18.
All right. Abforth resists the blindness of the curse of the Yurtris tribe. Professor also using the power of the Raven Queen.
Yeah, 20 on my as well.
Morden protects Kazonlier. All right, so that was all my casters. The hands of Yurtris Horde have gone. So that's the end. It's a new turn, a new initiative, and we can save it right there. I just have to close everything down. Good game, guys. Good game.
That was fun. That was a good game.
Yeah, we ended up doing quite a bit for starting so late.
And honestly, this is some exciting combat. Like,
Yeah.
I like
We got to level 7, right?
I like fighting new enemies.
Orcs, they're new.
Well, I mean,
Diseased orcs.
diseased plagued orcs, and also like not only are they diseased plagued orcs, like also I don't think we've come across orc clerics in general. Like we haven't fought clerics, you know,
Maybe once.
at
but
all. That's
we
what I'm
ended-
saying.
One time, but we ended up
Oh, yeah.
shooting it pretty solid.
Weren't those like ogres we fought at one point? They were clerics of
Yeah.
someone.
I think it was in the fort, like the big fight in the fort. One of them was a cleric, but it ended up getting killed real quick though.
Ninja, thanks for the game, bro.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for being here.
Kuroko's
Now my
basketball
go-
and go to sleep.
Okay.
Good anime.
The new
Now
season's
my
pretty good.
my week starts.
That's the one with the blue-haired dude, right? And then the short dude.
Oh God.
Well, the short dude does have the blue hair. The tall dude has the red hair.
I watched some weird anime.
What's the basketball anime with the real short kid that can shoot real well?
Did I show you guys Gleipnir?
It's a good one too.
The one in this, I don't know if I've ever seen that one, but this one he passes really good.
Yeah, that's the kid with the blue hair. He's like a
Yeah.
genius, but he's real quiet and weird, but he's a genius
He's
on
like
the court. Yeah.
invisible. He's like so quiet, nobody ever even sees him. so
Yeah, and the
everyone
red-haired dude like unlocks
He's
his
really
potential
loud. He's
at the
really
end of the first
loud.
season. You know,
Yeah, he's really loud and he always dunks. He's like a.
That's
he
where they
goes
got
to
to go up
America.
against the other 5 like
The
superstars.
generation of miracles.
That's it. Yeah.
So,
There's another basketball anime with a really short kid that can shoot really well, but he's like super short, and that's kind of the thing, you know. He's fucking short, but
Yeah.
that's a good one
is-
too.
Is the thing working, Ninja?
Sorry.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good
Love
night.
you all. It
Good
was fun.
so now that everyone's getting off, Joe's at his desk and he's gonna start posting the D&D stuff.
Yep.
No, I'm literally at that point now. I'm ready.
You
It's
did a
ready
good
to
job
save.
on you did a good job on your song, Joe. It
Yeah, you
surprised
did.
me.
Thank you guys.
A lot of effort. You get an A for effort.
Yep. Yeah, well, it's
Thanks,
good.
And out in the chat,
You always think it yourself, but also kind of.
we had some audience participation here. So Gruel Notarog said, "Yeah, 3 Teeth, Alexis Mincola. Their 2 biggest supporters are Tool and Rammstein." And then he also says, "A Bane spell, cursed to talk like Tom Hardy gargling 4 penises."
Tom Hardy always I don't know that.
and then he says the anti-life equation to the Idris Elba. All right, cool.
What was wait? What was the
I
three
like
fingers
Idris Elba.
comment?
What?
What was
Yeah, I like
three
that
fingers
a
comment?
lot.
Three Teeth.
Three Teeth is the band.
The band that did the
Oh.
Pumped Up Kicks remix.
It's a great remix. I don't like the original. I listened to the original and I'm like, oh, this is
Yeah, I like it.
this is not as good as like the original is not as good as the remix. It's crazy to me. All right,
Yeah, it is a good version of it. I like it.
gonna shut down the stream.